What's going on, guys, girls? Yeah, you see my crunch bar sitting there, and if you look around far enough, you'll find some Rolos. You'll find some Rolos, and you'll find a little chocolate bar there. Always keep a little chocolate on hand in case I just have a little of a down time, even though I'm not a diabetic. We are at the finals of the weight uh, round robin. And we have the red fighter, Harry Greb. Harry Greb, and you can hear, you might be able to hear my wife downstairs singing, which is very cool too. Harry Greb, 107, 8 losses and 3 draws, 48 knockouts. Pretty impressive. So Harry Greb, he's starting tonight with 5 points. So is, I think, the best middleweight of all time, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Hagler's got 5 points to start tonight as well. He's at 62 wins. He had 3 losses and 2 draws, 52 wins by knockout. All right. I want to see how you guys can see the dice the best. We'll try that, and we will try that. And either way, whichever way works better, you guys, I want you to tell me, okay? These are the dice you got to be able to read if you want to, if you really, really want to take part in it. Now we can do like, let's show you the first way again. That may be too much glare. That may be too much glare. I think maybe this might be the best way right here. Yeah, I think so. If we don't have enough light on this situation, all we got to do is ask for somebody, and somebody may step in there and do that. Harry Greb, Marvin Hagler, and it is, it's going to be a barn burner of a fight here. We're going to go, everything has been 10 rounds to this point. We're going to go 12 rounds with low end stamina. So this is going to be one of the times that I do that. That way we're going to have tired fighters because we are going with a tournament style type situation, kind of like the Olympics. So instead of 3-round bouts or anything like that, we're going to go with 12 rounds on the low end of the stamina. So that's what we're going to do, okay? Harry Greb is the red fighter. He's the red boxer. And Hagler's the blue boxer, okay? Let's see who's going to have controls coming out the gate here. Greb, red, Hagler, blue. Well, that's 2 sixes. Oh, wow, they both want it. Let's try it again. And that's red. So Harry Greb will put his momentum down right here. He is a 10-star fighter, and so is Hagler. Both of them are 10-star fighters. Keith White, what's going on? Harry Greb with 5 points in the round robin. Marvin Hagler with 5 points in the round robin. This is going to decide it. This is the deciding fight. The other guys does not matter. They do not have that many points. They cannot win. So right here, somebody's got to win. We're going with low stamina, 12 rounds. I don't think it's going to last that long. I think somebody's going to hit the canvas before then. Harry Greb is going to start with control. He's the red dice. The blue dice are Hagler. Let's see what's going to happen here. I really think this is going to be a barn burner. Which is better? Let's test something here, Keith. That light or that light? Now, I may have to do something about it a little bit, but which is better, that or lower light? Almost looks like you can see better with the low light right there. I don't know. But I there's ways I can manipulate my lights. I got 2 or 3 lights here I can manipulate. So, yeah. We will see what Keith says here. Whoever's in chat says, is this light better the way it is here? all like that. That looks like you can't see anything with that white dice right there. And that red dice. And then look here, the white dice is just magically. I don't know how much you can see there either there. Might be able to do better like that even. Let's see. Maybe I'll work some magic here before I even realize it here. How about that? Let's see. Let me get me a sip of soda and we'll figure out which way we're going to go. Do you guys like it lights right here? This is light 1. This is lighting 2. Okay? And then this one helps. And this will be lighting 3 right here. That'll be lighting 3. Okay? So we're using a lot of the light right here from this light over here. Light 2. So you like that. You like that. You like a lot of light. What's up, Mike Peterson? Funeral is done. Mom is being buried. We're with family. Oh, Mike, my friend, we are with you, my friend. We are definitely, and we got your picks for the week too. We are, yes, sir. We are, we are family, as they say. Yes. So you guys like this lighting the best. Is that right, Keith? Harry Greb, and Marvin Hagler. Consider yourself hugged by the channel. You better believe it. You got it. Yep. So, Michael Peterson, this fight's for you, my friend. All right, we're going to run with these lights. 12 rounds. We're going on low stamina. Since this is a round robin type situation. So we're going to see who our middleweight champion is going to be. Harry Greb is going to start with the control. Let's see what happens here. I think this should be a barn burner of a fight. 15 rounds, and let's ring the bell. Here we go. One star. It's going to be toe-to-toe from the inside. Harry Greb first. 10. It's 4 punches, and he's got a chance to knock down Hagler already. Unbelievable. From the inside, toe-to-toe. Hagler will go 50. 2 punches, and guess what? He's got a chance to knock him down. They both, can you imagine the first shots of the fight? Greb now. You got to get a 4 or less to hurt Hagler. That's a 19. No, sir. You got to get a 4 or less to hurt Greb. No. But that's the way the fight's going to go, boys and girls. This fight is going to be a Donnybrook. Here we go. 240 left. 3 stars. 1 star. Greb from the inside. 0, 8, 4 more big bombs land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. One star, 2 stars, Hagler from the outside. That'll be a 91, and that will be a clinch. 2 minutes left. Two stars. 3 stars for Greb from the inside. 66. He misses his punch. No counter punch. Minute 40 left to go in this round. Whoop. That fell the wrong way. That didn't fall the wrong way. All right. 3 stars each. Greb first from the inside. 73. Misses his punch. Hagler from the inside, 11. He doesn't miss. He gets 4 big bombs off. Minute 20 left to go. The red corner still in control. 3 stars each. Again, Greb from the inside, 22. 4 more big bombs land. And from the inside for Hagler, 24. 3 more big bombs land for him. Minute left to go. These two guys in a Donnybrook here right off the bat. 2 stars each grab from the outside. 40. 40 as 2 big punches land. And from the outside, here goes Hagler. 48. Just did miss his punch. Would have had a chance to knock him down. 40 seconds left in this first round. Whoa. They got the dice dancing now. Here we go. No stars. 3 stars. Hagler from the inside. 54. Just did miss his punch. 3 on the counter. 2 big hooks by Greb, and Hagler now in control. 3 stars, 1 star. Hagler from the inside. 68 misses his punch. No counter punch. How about a 16-9 round Greb? 16-9. And that's going to be 7 punch difference. How about that? Greb, meaning business, boys and girls. 7 punch difference. All right. 81, 74. All righty. We are ready. Round 2. Ready to start. With Hagler in control. What's up, Dwayne? Hagler and Greb. 1 round in. 1 star. 2 stars. Greb from the inside. 75. He misses his punch. No counter punch. 240 left. 3 stars, 2 stars. Greb from the inside. 97. Possible foul. A possible foul on Greb. And his foul rating is a 10, folks. That's a 15. Just did miss it. So no foul there. No foul on Greb. 1 star, 2 stars. Hagler from the inside. 49. 2 big punches land. No chance of a... And 1 on a defense. No chance of a knockdown. No serve. 2 minutes left to go in this round. No stars. 3 stars. Hagler from the inside. 93. That'll be a clinch. That'll be a clinch. Whoops. Let's try it again. Yeah. 3 stars, 2 stars. Greb from the inside. 84. That's another clinch. And Greb with control. Minute 20 left to go in this round. Not a lot of punches, though. No stars. 1 star. Hagler from the inside. It's an 81. Misses his punch. No counter with a minute left to go. Hagler in control. 3 stars each. Hagler from the inside. First 20. 3 big bombs go. Chance of a knockdown from the inside for Greb. That's a 14. That's 4 big bombs. Chance of a cut. First off, let's see if Hagler could get cut. 5 or less. No. Now let's see if Greb can get knocked down. 4 or less, he can get hurt. 19. No serve. 40 seconds left to go in the round. Hagler in control. 1 star each. Hagler from the inside. 0, 5, 4 more big bombs go. And from the inside for Greb, toe-to-toe here. 38. 3 punches land and a chance of a cut. Can he cut Hagler here? Cut. 5 or less. Yes, 4. Hagler is cut. 19. Bloody nose. So this is going to be round 2, Hagler, Bloody Nose. And it'll be the first time for that. Last 20 of the round right here. 3 stars, 1 star, Hagler from the inside, 0, 4, 5. More big bombs go off, and a chance of a knockdown. Right now, the last 20 of the round, the only thing he can get good for him is a 1. That's a 17. No, sir. How about 13-8, Hagler? 13-8, Hagler that time. All right. So 5 difference. Let's see. All right. Okay. All right. Third round coming up. Third round coming up, boys and girls. Let's get everything back in shape here. Hagler in control. Here we go. 3 stars, one star, Hagler from the inside, 41. That'll be 3 punches land. Chance of a knockdown. 4 on defense. We'll even add 1 more punch to it. Wow. 4 or less. Greb's in trouble. 12. He is playing with He's playing with fire. The Scarecrow is. 3 stars. 2 stars, Hagler from the inside once more, 92. That is a clinch. Hagler's coming after him now. 3 stars, 2 stars, Greb from the inside, 33. That'll be 3 punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 2 minutes left to go in this round. Third round here. 2 stars, 1 star, Hagler from the outside, 81. He clearly misses that punch. Counter, yes, sir. 2 big crosses by Greb. But Hagler's still in control. 2 stars, 1 star, Hagler from the inside this time, 66. Misses his punch again. Counters, 2 big hooks by Greb. 1:20 left to go, and he is counter-punching his way into trying to win this round. 3 stars, 2 stars. Greb has control now from the inside, 26. 3 more punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 1 minute left to go in the round. 1 star, 2 stars. Hagler from the inside, 90, and that'll be a clinch. Would have had a chance to knock him down. 40 seconds left. Let's see, 1 star, 3 stars, Hagler from the inside, 61, misses his punch, 5 on the counter, 2 more hooks by Greb, and Greb is coming after him. Last 20 of the round. 2 stars, no stars, Greb from the outside, 005 bombs go off, no chance of a cut or knockdown, 17-4 Greb. And we are talking 10-8s there. 17-4. He went after Hagler and did not let go. That was a bad round for Hagler, no doubt about it. Terrible round for Hagler. All righty. Let's get the timesheets and everything going here. That was 10-8 round, though. Let me make that clear to you guys. That's not even close. And the thing of it is, Hagler still has control. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry. Greb does now. But now Hagler does. 2 stars, 1 star from the inside, 80. He misses his punch. 5 on the counter. 2 big hooks by Greb. And Greb keeps counterpunching. Hagler in control. Two stars. No stars. Hagler from the inside. 47. Yes, sir. 2 big bombs go off. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 3 stars, no stars. Hagler inside, 29. 3 more big punches land. Chance of a cut. Chance of a cut. 8 or less, grab will be cut. 18, no sir. Minute 40 left to go in this round. 3 stars, 2 stars. Hagler from the inside, 77, misses his punch, no counter punch. Minute 20 left to go. No stars, 1 star, grab from the inside, 25. 25 is 3 punches land. Chance of a knockdown. Chance of a knockdown. 4 or less, Hagler's in trouble. 4, he has hurt Hagler. He has hurt Hagler. Now, with 40 seconds left, let's see what happens here. From the outside, 19. 4 punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown, but we will do a wheel check. We'll check a 2 or less. This fight will be over. No, it's a 15. We continue on now. Last 20 seconds of the round. 3 stars, 2 stars, grab from the inside, 31. 3 more punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 12 to 5, grab. And he hurt him. He hurt him. So it's automatic 10-9s, we know, but he did. We won't take that away from him, that's for sure. 12 away from it. 5 away from it. 59. 59, yeah. So at this point, he is showing I don't know. I don't know. We're going to the 5th round. Can Hagler stand up to him? Grab's got him. Let's see if he can keep him. 2 stars, 1 star. Grab from the inside. 0, 6, 4. Big bombs land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 3 on defense. Takes 1 away. Three stars each. Grab from the inside. 58. Just does get 2 punches in. Chance of a knockdown as well. Chance of a knockdown. Now, Hagler from the inside. 83. And that'll be a clinch. No knockdown chance. We take a point away. No knockdown chance with a clinch. Nope. Good way to avoid it. 2 stars, 1 star, grab from the inside. 95, possible foul. Possible foul by grab. 10 or less, it will be a foul. It is a foul. 4. 5 there. Low blows. Low blows, round 5, grab. Low blow. First time, and he's been warned. Here we go. 3 stars each. Grab from the inside. 51. 2 punches land, and from the inside. 48. 2 punches land. A minute 20 left to go in this round. Nope, it will not count. That was a leaning red dice there. 3 stars for Hagler from the inside. 73, misses his punch. 3 on the counter. 2 more big hooks by grab with a minute left to go in the round. Hagler in control. 1 star each. Hagler from the inside first. 20. 3 big bombs. No chance of a knockdown. And from the inside for grab. 47. 2 punches land for him. 20 seconds left to go in this round. No stars. 1 star. Hagler from the inside. 28. 3 more punches land. Chance of a knockdown. Chance of a knockdown. It's got to be a 1, though. It's got to be a 1. 18. No. 11. 8. Grab. 11. 8. Grab. All right. All right. All right. All righty. Ready, set, go. We're back to the 6th round. We're going 12. 2 stars. H. Hagler from the outside first. 39. 2 punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. And from the outside, grab. From the outside, grab. We'll try it again. 64 misses his punch. All right, Hagler goes after him now. 2 stars. H. Hagler from the outside first. 38. 2 more punches land. And from the outside, grab. 69 misses his punch. 220 left, and Hagler coming after him this round. 2 stars. 3 stars. Grab from the inside. 0. 1. How about 5? Big bombs go. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 2 on defense. Takes 1 away. Grab with control. Minute 40 left to go in this round. 2 stars. 1 star. Hagler from the outside. 14. 4 big bombs go. No chance of a cut or knockdown. Alrighty. Whoops, that's a leaner there, so it's nothing to worry about there. All right. 3 stars, 1 star. Grab from the inside. 0. 9. 4 more big bombs go. No chance of a cut or knockdown. Let's see. 8 on defense. Nope. Nothing there. Minute left. 2 stars. 1 star. Grab from the outside. 17. 4 more big punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 40 seconds left to go. 1 star. 2 stars. Hagler from the outside. 56. No chance of a cut or knockdown. No punches go through there, and that's 20 seconds left. 1 star. 2 stars. Hagler from the outside again. 66 misses his punch. No counter punch. 12. 8. Grab. 12-8 grab that time. All right. Whoops. Try it again. All right. 7th round upcoming. Here we go. Grab in control. 1 star. 2 stars. Grab from the inside. 79. Misses his punch. No counter. No stars. 3 stars. Hagler from the inside. 77. Misses his punch. No counter. Hagler in control now. Right now, 43 for Grab, 14 for Hagler. Hagler's in trouble that way. No stars. 1 star. Grab from the inside. 41. 3 punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 7 on defense. Nope. Nothing happens. 2 minutes left. 1 star. 8. Grab from the inside first. 0. 8. 4 more big bombs go. And from the inside for Hagler, toe-to-toe here. 33. 3 big bombs, minute 20 left to go in this round. 1 star each, grab from the inside. 0, 3, how about 5 more big whams? And from the inside. For Hagler, 79, would have had a chance to knock him down. 40 seconds left to go. And he let that one fail him. No stars. 2 stars. Grab from the outside. 18. That's 4 more big whammies. And a chance to knock him down. A chance to knock him down. 4 or less. Hagler will be hurt. No. 17. No. Last 20 of the round. 2 stars. Each. Grab from the inside. 56. He gets 2 punches off. And from the inside. Hagler, 87, gets a clinch. He'll take one of those punches off. Would have had another chance to knock him down. 17-3. How about 10-8 rounds, boys and girls? 10-8. Greb absolutely dominating this fight. Absolutely dominating this fight. 17-3. And Hagler is out of stamina. So now, each one of his punches count 1 less. How about that? He's still got good punching power, but boy, oh boy. He hadn't been coming through with 6s even, so think about that. Is he going to come through with 3s now? I don't know. And we're going to the 8th round. And Greb still has 40. Greb still has 40. How about that? That's nuts. But Hagler is in control right now, so we'll see what happens. Crazier shit's happened. Here we go. Start of the 8th, 12-round fight. 1 star. 3 stars. Hagler from the inside. 19. That's regular 4 punches. He gets credit for 3. Now it's a 7. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 2:40 left. 1 star. 2 stars. Grab from the outside. 96 possible foul. Another possible foul on Greb here. He's already gotten 1. 10 or less. He didn't get that one, though. No foul there. 2:20 left. And Greb has control. No stars. 2 stars. Hagler from the inside. 17. 4 more big punches. Gets credited for 3. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 5 on defense. We'll even add a punch for good measure. 2 minutes left to go. 2 stars. Each. Hagler now. I'm sorry. Yep, Greb's still in control. I'm sorry. From the inside, 45. He gets 3 big punches. And from the inside for Hagler, 43. 2 big punches, gets credited for 1. 140 left to go in this big-time 8th round. 3 stars. 2 stars. Hagler from the inside, 36. Gets credited for 2 out of 3 punches that time. No chance of a cut or knockdown. But Hagler coming through this time. He is coming through now. No stars. Each. Hagler from the outside. 16. 4 big punches. Gets credited for 3. And from the inside as well for Greb. 29. 3 big punches landed and a chance of a knockdown. Chance of a knockdown. 4 or less. It's a 2. It's a 2. Hagler is on the canvas. A 1. The fight is over. No, it's a 19. Boy, oh boy. Hagler, a 7 count. He is down for 7. He is down for the 7 count here. 40 seconds left to go. This is a huge round for Greb. 5. From the outside, 2 stars, 32. That's 3 punches land. Guess what? Another chance of a knockdown. Wow. Let's check the knockdown, and then we'll check a wheel check. 4 or less. No. Wheel check. 4 or less right here will end the fight. No. Hagler is showing some real grit now, but now he has one more shot at him too. That's right. Oh, nope. I'm sorry. He did not, because he did knock him down. 3 stars, 2 stars. Hagler from the inside, 22. 3 big punches, gets credited for 2. 6 on defense. No, nothing happens there. 15-10, but Greb wins a 10-8 round. Wow. The knockdown gets him. How often do you see Hagler get knocked down, folks? It just doesn't happen much. It doesn't happen. Hagler has control of this fight now, but he only has 4 rounds to finish him off. 9th round upcoming. Can he hold on? 1 star each. Hagler from the inside, 43. That's 2 punches, gets credited for 1. And from the inside for Greb, 68. He misses his punches all the way around. Hagler coming after him. 2 stars each. Hagler first from the outside, 20. 3 punches, get credit for 2. Guess what? A chance of a cut. Chance of a cut. Now from the outside for Greb, 51. He just did miss. Now can he cut Greb? 8 or less. Greb is cut. Greb is cut. It's an 8. It's an 8, swelling right eye. And will Hagler go after him now? Swelling right eye. It's the first occurrence there. Will he come after him now? 2 minutes left to go in this round, 9th round of 12. 3 stars, 2 stars. Greb from the inside, 18. Not even phased. 4 big bombs go off. No chance of a cut or knockdown. And Greb now grabs control just like it was nothing. 3 stars inside for Greb once again. 49. 2 more big punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 5 on the defense. We'll even add 1 more punch to it for good measure. Minute 20 left to go. No stars each. Greb first from the outside. 89. He misses his punch from the outside at Hagler. 26. He doesn't miss. 3 punches, gets credited for 2, and a chance of a knockdown. A chance of a knockdown. Greb now 4 or less to be hurt. It's a 9. No, sir. But Hagler, you got that feeling he's coming after him now. He's not letting anything go by him. 2 stars each. Greb first from the outside. 49. He does get 2 punches off. A chance of a cut from the outside now. Hagler. 22. 3 punches, gets credited for 2. Let's see if Hagler is cut. 5 or less. 13. No, sir. 40 seconds left to go in this round. No stars. 2 stars. Hagler from the outside. 11. 4 punches, gets credited for 3. Another chance of a knockdown. Another chance of a knockdown. Can he knock Greb down? Finally. 18. No, sir. He can't do it. He is hanging in there. Last 20 of the round. 3 stars for Hagler from the inside. 93. That'll be a clinch. 10-9. Hagler. 10-9. Hagler that time. How about that one, boys and girls? As far as punches go, now we got to just decide who wins the round, though. All right. But Hagler is coming out. Whoops. Hagler is coming out looking like a champ now. He does not look like somebody that is defeated. He does not look like somebody defeated. He is cut, but so is Greb. These two fighters are coming out after each other. We got 3 more rounds. Can they both hold up? 10th round. Here we go. No stars. 2 stars from the outside. 25. That's 3 big punches. Gets credited for 2. Chance of another cut. Can he cut Greb again here? 10 or less. Yes, sir. He is cut. $20. Bloody nose for Greb. Round 10, Greb, bloody nose. First occurrence on that one. And we got 2:40 left to go in this round. And Hagler is in control. 2 stars, 1 star. Greb now in control. From the inside, 25. 3 big punches land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. Three stars, 2 stars. Hagler from the inside, 54. Just did miss his punch. No counter. Hagler in control. 2 minutes left to go in this 10th round. 2 stars. H. Hagler from the outside first, 95. Chance of a foul. Chance of a foul for Hagler here. Give him a punch. Go to 140, and it's a 5 or less. No, sir. Alrighty. 2 stars. H. Hagler from the outside, 0-9. 4 punches. Gets credited for 3. And from the outside, Greb, 31. 3 punches land for him. Minute left to go in this round. Hagler in control. 2 stars. No stars. Hagler from the inside. 95 again. Another chance of another foul. Hagler starting to get a little dirty with him here now. Getting a little dirty. 5 or less? No. He's getting borderline though here. 40 seconds left to go in this round. 3 stars for Greb from the inside. It's 83. That's a clinch. He's hanging on for dear life this round. Greb is. All right. 1 star. 2 stars each. I'm sorry, Greb. I'm sorry, Hagler first. 39. 3 punches. Gets credited for 2. A chance of a knockdown. From the inside, Greb. 11. 4 punches land. Will there be a knockdown now? It's got to be a 1. It's got to be a 1. No, it's a 10. It was 9-9. 9-9 is the punches. 9-9. You guys know how I do that. 2-2-2. All right. 2 more rounds to decide this big fight. Greb still has 6 stamina. He is holding up. He is hanging in there. Hagler now. Let's see what's going to happen. 11th round. 2 stars. 1 star. Greb from the outside. 65. Misses his punch. No counter punch. Greb would have had a chance to knock him down. 1 star. 2 stars. Greb from the outside. 0-8. 4 big bombs land. No chance of a cut or knockdown. Greb in control now. No stars. 1 star. Hagler from control from the inside. 95. Another chance of a foul. Wow. Wow. Hagler getting down and dirty, boys and girls. No, not that time, though. 2 minutes left to go. Hagler in control. 2 stars. H. Hagler from the outside, 43. 2 punches get credited for 1. And from the outside, Greb. 59 misses his punch. Minute 40 left to go in this round. Hagler in control. 3 stars. No stars. Grab from the inside. 0, 7. 4 more bombs. No chance of a cut or knockdown. Grab in control. 1 star. No stars. Grab from the inside. 93. That is a clinch. Minute left to go in the round. 3 stars. Each. This time grab from the inside. 0, 9. How about 4 big bombs? And a chance of a knockdown. Yes, sir. Chance of a knockdown. And from the inside for Hagler. 18. 4 punches, gets credited for 3. But can he knock Hagler down? He's knocked him down once. Yes, he's got him again. A 1 right here ends this fight. No, but he has knocked Hagler down again, this time for a flash 3 count. Oh, my gosh, he has had him down twice. Hagler has been down twice. A minute left to go. Let's see what the red dice tell us. Outside, 60, misses his punch. We're back to fighting. Hagler hanging in here. 3 stars. 2 stars. Hagler from the inside. 14. That's 4 big punches. Gets credited for 3. Another chance of a knockdown by Hagler. Can he finally take Greb out of his misery? 4 or less, he'll be hurt. No, he cannot do it. Last 20 of the round. 2 stars. No stars. Greb from the outside. 0, 0, 5 bombs go off. A chance of a cut. 3 on defense will take 1 away. Can he cut Hagler again? 3. Yes, he will. 1. Swelling left eye. Round 11. Hagler. Swelling left eye. That's a first occurrence there. Wow. And we are ready to go to the last round. That was 17-14 there. 17-14. And it's enough to knock both of them stamina all the way out. And that's a 10-8 round. Hagler has to have a knockout. Hagler has to have a knockout. Oh, my gosh. How about that, boys and girls? I'm not going to play around. I'm not going to fool you guys. He has got to get a knockdown, a knockout, or Greb is going to win this fight. He's got better chances now with Greb being hurt. All righty. The last 3 minutes of our our middleweight tournament. Here we go. 2 stars. Each. Greb first from the inside. 90. That's a clinch. 2 stars. Each. Greb from the outside. 14. Would be normally 4 punches. He gets credited for 3 punches. Toe-to-toe. Hagler now. 55. Misses his punch. 2:20 left to go. Greb in control. Toe-to-toe. 3 stars each from the inside. 16. 4 punches. Gets credited for 3. Chance of a cut from the inside now for Hagler. 59. Just did miss. Now let's see if he can cut Hagler. 5 or less again. No, he cannot do it. 2 minutes left to go. Hagler. Harry Greb, he has knocked Hagler down twice. 2 stars, 1 star, Hagler from the outside, 34. 3 big punches, gets credited for 2. No chance of a cut or knockdown. 3 on the defense, takes a punch away. Minute 40 left, but Hagler has control now. He needed that much. Now let's see what he can do. 2 stars each. Hagler from the outside, 23. 3 punches, gets credited for 2. Chance of a knockdown. Now from the outside for Greb. 56, misses his punch. He would have had a chance to knock him down. 6 or less, Greb is in trouble. 15, he just cannot get the rolls, folks. Minute 20 left to go in this fight. 2 stars. No, 3 stars, Greb from the inside, 82. He misses his punch. 6 on the counter. 2 big bombs by Hagler. Greb has control now. Harry Greb. 2 stars each. Greb from the outside first, 59. Misses his punch. Now from the outside. What does Hagler do? 85, misses his punch. Would have had a chance to cut him. Greb in control with 40 seconds left. 1 star, 2 stars, Greb from the outside, 34. 3 punches, gets credited for 2. Another chance of a cut. Hagler, 5 or less, no, in the last 20 of the round of the fight. 2 stars each. Greb from the outside first, 29. 3 punches, gets credited for 2. And from the outside for Hagler. 0, 4, 4 punches, gets credited for 3. And he's got to get a 1 right here, folks, for a knockdown chance. He's got to get a 1. It's a 10. No, sir. 10-8 round right there. Let's see who gets the card here. All righty. We have a unanimous decision. Judge Ortega scores this fight 118-107. Judge Doggett let's try it again. Judge Doggett scores this fight 118-107. Judge Mendoza scores this fight 118-107. The winner, unanimous decision, 2 points, in the winner of our middleweight tournament, Harry Greb. Harry Greb. Absolute domination. Absolute domination there, folks. That was not even close. He knocks Hagler down twice. Hagler had a couple of opportunities. That's about it. He really didn't have a lot of chances. He really didn't. I mean, this was a fight that Greb had control of from the start and kept control of. He really did. So Greb wins middleweight tourney. Yep. And I think most people probably figured it. And I really thought Hagler could overcome some of his weaknesses with just sheer strength. And it didn't happen. It did not happen. You know, he got beat. He clearly got beat in that fight. You know, if you stood here the whole time with me and watched it, you knew. Um, it was not. It wasn't even close. Hell, 118, 107. Yeah, he had 210-9 rounds. That's it. That's all. That's all. Greb lost was 210-9 rounds. That was it. Greb was dominating in that fight. Absolutely dominating. Um, some channel info. Don't forget, in just about 30 minutes, a little less than 30 minutes, it's going to be Thursday night football. And if you want to watch the Cowboys play tonight, you can. My man Harris, he's in Orlando tonight for a bowl game. I don't know the name of the bowl game. Somebody help me out there. Somebody pick me up on that one. I might be able to get it here. Went and saw Dad today. Mom, Dad doing great. They're doing good. I'm not going to say they're doing great. College bowl games tonight. So let's see who's playing tonight. Is UCLA playing? Maybe they may be. Cheez-It Bowl. That's Camping World Stadium in Orlando. So it's Florida State, Oklahoma. All right. So I knew that he was hoping to get to go to a good game tonight. So, yeah. That's very, very cool. Very, very cool. And that started at 5:30. So, half of that game's over with or more. It's probably almost over. Let's see. Let's see what the Cheez-It Bowl score is. Cheez-It Bowl score. 18-17. How about that? Wow. Oklahoma driving the ball down the field, but 18-17. Really a good game. FSU is beating Oklahoma. FSU is 13th ranked in the country. So much for that sucky ACC. They're showing up for this game. That's good. Glad to see it. Let's flip some light on the situation now. Okay. There we go. What else is happening? Oh, got a card in the mail today. Got a card in the mail. Got a card. Hi, Rob and Darlene. Great job on your YouTube channel, and thank you for your continued friendships. We wish you a very Merry Christmas and an awesome 2023. Your friends, John and Vicky Wise. John Wise. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. We do appreciate it. Yeah. We do appreciate it. We sure do. We don't do a lot of cards. My wife used to really give a bunch of cards out, so we may try to do it in 2023. We may do a lot of cards this year. Might do more cookies next year too. I don't know exactly what we may get into next year. Let's see. What else was there was a few announcements I wanted to make on the channel. The middleweight tournament's over. What's up, King Twan? Dave. What's going on, Dave? I gotta find that game too. I want to send that to you. I may have it right here. If I do have it right here, I can send it to you while I'm jabbering. I don't think I do though. Don't think I got it right here. Yeah. I'm going to try to play some more fast drive football before long too. I enjoy playing that. Here we go. Daring Racers. You're looking for the instruction manual. I got it right here. I got it right here. Wow, got a bunch of them. Like 3 or 4 instructions. Good deal. Yeah, weather. That's that one. Score sheet. I'll get that to you. Another score sheet. Another score sheet. I'll email you all this. I gotta get a. Do you need a? You don't probably need a list of the drivers, and you just need to. You just need the. I think it lists. I think I get to 91 NASCAR set, but you got that already. You just need the just instructions. You just need the instructions. Yeah. I thought I had them here somewhere. Got a huge stack of papers here. Yeah, I got you. Just the rules. Yeah. I'll take a picture of that and scan it for you in a second. I can get it to you in email probably in 5 minutes or less. Once I start looking for stuff, I can really get to it and go to town and find stuff that you need, people looking for and stuff like that. But me, I just got to get off my ass and do it. That's my big problem. I just got to get up and do it. Yep. Got to get somebody on the channel that I've helped teach a game to. How about that? That's what I want to do. I want somebody that I've taught a game to. That's what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to get somebody that I've taught a game to show what they can do. Keith, John, they both do the bomb on boxing. Keith only did one fight with me. John only did one fight with me. They're ready. They are ready. They're ready to go. I've done a few more than one. I got stacks of papers over here of fights. Always enjoyed doing the fights on my channel. I've always thought people liked it. How's the weather here? Oh, well, 44 and clear. 44 and clear. I keep a weather down on my main screen now. How about that? I've learned, Rob, if you don't have both 2 hands, keep one of them clear. Show your weather, guys. Show your weather. You guys know how we feel about the weather. We all want to make sure, we all like it when we know that nobody has a big snow coming their way or whatever. All right. Here we go. It's 3 pages, bud. 33 and cloudy in Iowa. Yeah. Let me take pictures of this and I'll get it sent to you. Daring Racers. 1817 Florida State has the ball at the Oklahoma 45. So I don't know if they made them punt or whether they made them turn the ball over. Oklahoma's only 6-6. A little bit much light there. We'll go like that. All right. Can y'all hear? Can you hear the wife down there singing? Can you guys hear her? God bless her. She loves doing it, so shit, let her do it. Keith White says 69 and partly cloudy. Wow. Oh, shit. That ain't what I wanted. Trash can. Delete. Trash can. Delete. And trash can and delete. Let's try it again. We can do better than that. Y'all can't hear? All right. Let's see. I don't. Send it to my Gmail. Let's see if I can find your. All right, Dave, go check your email real quick. Go check your email. Try to send it again. I'll send it the second time just in case. See what it says to you. See what it says to you. Maybe it'll be all right. I don't know. We'll see. It's just in directions for the daring racers. I got a list of my daring racers around here somewhere. It's fun to play. Anytime I have a crowd in here, anytime I get a crowd of 15, 20, I like to play a race. You can have like a late model race or something like that. Pretty good. I'm going to try to play, you know what? I'm going to try to play my Phil Singer Games Wrestling pretty soon. I think I'm going to do I may even do a Royal Rumble. We'll see about that. We'll see about a Royal Rumble. I'm not a big WWE fan anyway, really not. I like the yeah, did you get it? Did it work out there, Dave? Yeah. I can send something just like that. My man Alan. It's a good download. Let me tell you the name of it. Okay, it's called Genius Scan. You can find it online. You can Google it, and you can just Google it up and then download it. And then if you just put that over top of the piece of paper, it's going to draw a line around it. They'll draw a line around the paper. You hold it still, and then it takes a picture of it, and then it'll show you your photo. Then that's when you put it up against your knee or whatever, somewhere in the dark, till the next sheet, and then do it again. It'll automatically just keep scanning. It's pretty cool. I was singing Duke of Earl in the office earlier. I don't know that song. Duke of Earl. 51 down in North Carolina, says Robert. Robert Bryant. Yeah, I'm keeping a lot of candy. Yeah, it works out good, man. I'm telling you, if you ever if you ever want to have something that kind of, you know, you can, I think it's good to keep on your phone anyway. I love to eat these things once in a while. Just once in a while. Not often. Once, twice a year. Something like that. Watching the Dallas game, Michael Peterson said, okay, everything's going great. Everything's going great, Mike. When are you flying home? We got Mike's scores, too. Let me also give you guys Mike's and Harris's score for tonight. Harris, he gave me a score 37-20, Dallas. Dallas wins. Reese's my favorite. Yeah, Reese's are really good. So Harris, the Cowboy man, you know Harris, 37-20, Dallas. Mike is not a Cowboys man. Let's see. Here's my picks for the week. He'll take Dallas 31, Tennessee 10. Dallas 31, Tennessee 10. So the only way the Titans coming home on New York NYD. I don't know what that means. Oh, New Year's Day. New Year's Day. I got you. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. New Year's Eve, you can go out and go to the ball, watch them drop the ball. We got some people on here that want to watch them drop the ball Saturday night. There's not enough money in the world there's not enough money in the world that would get me to go up at a Times Square Saturday night. Not a chance. I think it's supposed to rain. No, thank you, says Mike Peterson. Yeah, me either. Not a chance. Not a chance. There's one of my old masks. You know, everybody's got masks that they wore when they had to wear them. The Minions. Hey, jabroni. Too crowded for me, too many wackos. Oh, yeah. I got you. I understand that one. I got you all the way. Got you all the way. I hope everybody did catch that middleweight contest we just had just a few minutes ago. Hagler couldn't hang with him. That's just the way it was. That's just the way it worked, folks. Hagler could not hang. He couldn't hang with him. When it was time to throw punches, we're coming back on the first. Yep, New Year's Day in the afternoon. I got you. Yep, games are on. Yeah, the game is on right now. Yeah. No, I'm not watching it right now. Yeah. I won't watch a ball drop probably New Year's Eve. That's Saturday night. I doubt it. Oh, it's snowing at the game right now. Oh, really? Really? So Tennessee, it's snowing in Tennessee? Really? Wow. Let's do some radar. Oh, it's still full. I thought it was fourth quarter. 18-17. Oh, it's on Amazon Prime. I don't watch it anyway. I don't watch football games on the internet. I'll watch them on my phone. I mean, not on my phone, but I'll watch them on my TV. Nope, I'm not going to download anything to watch a football game or wrestling event. I like wrestling. Enjoyed Texas Tech last night. Yeah, they played all right last night. Let's see what the radar looks like. I think it's supposed to be pretty clear here for the next day or two. Saying actually on here 45 here right now. See the airport, so I'm betting the stadium's right there damn close to this. Let's see. I don't know where it's at. Look like snow expected 50 to 59 for the upcoming week here. Yeah, what's up, Ken? Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty warm here, too. I want to say we're supposed to get 60-some degrees, but it's supposed to rain a lot. Supposed to rain a lot. My dad's all upset about that. He doesn't want to see the rain. Down to 35 tonight, 63 tomorrow. Saturday, 80% chance of rain. So New Year's Eve, rain. Sunday, 63. Monday, 66. Wow. Tuesday, rain, 65. Wednesday, rain, 66. Thursday, rain, 55. Then it's going to cool down a little bit. Friday, the 6th, 48. Saturday, the 7th, 51. The Rams-Broncos game had been officiated like a fight when would the refs have stopped the game? Second quarter. The ass whipping was on from his start. Especially when the coach rolls his eyes up and has no friggin' clue, and then they're fighting on. The thing of it is, Keith, they're fighting on their own sideline. You don't even have to worry about the other team beating your ass. They're beating each other's ass behind the coach. When you got a backup quarterback got nuts enough to go grab an offensive lineman by the mask, all right, there, Dave, you have a good one. When you got a offense, a backup quarterback that's got enough balls to grab a helmet of an offensive lineman, he's either stupid as hell or he's got a big set. I don't know which one it is for ripping. Because he came in later in the game, played decent, but it wasn't no saving them. The Titanic had already sunk. We're going to try to do some wrestling here very, very soon. I don't know exactly which one we're going to do, but we're going to do some wrestling on the channel. I know a lot of people like it. What is Rippin's sister's name? Oh, what the hell is her name? She won the league MVP in that lingerie league twice. What was that Rippin girl's name? Shit, she's better than he is. She was a hell of a quarterback. What's Mark Rippin's daughter's name? Brett Rippin's sister's name. What's that girl's name? Angela. Did I get to see the Ric Flair documentary on Peacock? No, I don't have Peacock. I tend Angela, that's her name, Angela. I tend to side. I like Ric Flair. I always liked the way he kind of conducted himself. But I've always kind of decided with Shane Douglas on a lot of the shit that he's done. Shane Douglas has come out publicly and said, you got a pacemaker. You drink, you say you drink all this alcohol all the time. Slow it down if you want to be around with your kids. Shane Douglas says he's the greatest wrestler of all time. And I think he is. Ric Flair, I'm talking about. But no, I think Flair needs to cool his jets just a little bit. I think he could. Shane Douglas is not my favorite person. I think he's had vendettas a lot of time. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. He's in a plane crash, 1975, um, with David Crockett, co-owner. Well, his brother owned the company. His dad owned the company. Johnny Valentine, who never was able to walk. He was never able to walk without crutches again. Uh, Tim Woods. Um, and he was sitting in a seat. He was pretty much a jobber wrestler. He was a Mid Atlantic champion, but Flair at that time was not. I mean, 72 was his rookie year, so this was only his third year. Um, yeah, yeah, oh yeah. We've been to bars with Flair. Yeah, we've been to bars with Flair. Um, Married 5 times, divorced 5 times. Um, one of his kids um, died of drug, really, pretty much painkillers and drugs. That was his son Reed. He passed away. He's got a daughter that wrestles under the name of Charlotte Flair. Uh, he had a son named David that wrestled at one time, and David kind of got away from his sport, and he got married. And then his other daughter married a guy that broadcasts, and he's a wrestling promoter. So the whole family is in, hip deep into wrestling. No doubt about that. Flair's 73 years old now. He was adopted. Um, had no idea who his parents, who his natural mom and dad was. Never found out. What's up, Sean D? Uh, his adopted dad was a doctor, and his mom was a tax accountant, I think. And his dad just didn't take any crap from him, and he quit college, and they just pretty much let him go. And yeah, yeah, he I know the story well. I've read his book. I know pretty much. Like I say, he um, he went he went to Reed's funeral down in Charlotte. He left Reed's funeral, right? 2 days later, he's back in WWE. So, or 3 days later, 3 days later, and that was kind of. I know a lot of people didn't appreciate that. Really thought, okay, dude, give your family a little bit of time, but he didn't, and uh, Flair was great, but if he really right now should be thinking about his health. Um, Ricky Steamboat. I don't know if this was on it or not. Ricky Steamboat. That's who Flair wanted to wrestle in his last match, and Flair and Steamboat would not do it. Once he found out he had a pacemaker, he said, uh-uh. He said, my friend is not going to be wrestling me in a ring and die wrestling me. Yeah, Pele died today. You were correct. So, yeah. So I know I didn't watch a documentary. I don't know what all was said. Um, I don't know who all they had on there. I know there's a lot of people that has some vindictive shit to say about Flair. But I pretty much know who has a dog in the fight and who doesn't have a dog in the fight. If you listen to Eric Bischoff, he's full of shit. Eric Bischoff, all he's out for is the last dollar he can get. Shane Douglas, I don't think Shane Douglas is such a bad guy. I just think Shane Douglas really, really, really is like, look, this guy drinks himself to death, parties himself to death. He really should slow it down. Uh, uh, have you seen wrestlers get? Yeah, what's up? Flair did a lot of cocaine. You know what? I don't think Flair did a lot of cocaine. Flair never mentioned doing a lot of illegal drugs, Sean. I don't think he did. I think it was all alcohol, man. I think it was all alcohol driven. Liquor, booze. He was booze driven, man. I don't think he did. It don't matter, Sean. The thing of it is, he would admit if he did it. He ain't got no. Well, who the hell has he got to answer to now? If he did cocaine 30 years ago, and he says he did, I believe him. This dude was wired. This dude was wired for fame. He knew how to cut it on and cut it off as far as knowing how to go crazy. He could absolutely do that. Now, the one thing that he can't control is when he cries. You talk to him about his sons, his daughters, his failed marriages, Barry Windham. You talk to him about a lot of different things. He breaks down and cries. And a lot of people like that. I do that shit too. If I really, really, something hits me wrong or hits me the right way, either way, right way or wrong way, whatever, I'll cry too. No, I don't think he didn't mess with no coke, dude. He didn't mess with that shit. He drank all the damn time. Yeah. And he liked his women. Yeah. Yeah. And then, who was that was driving Andre the Giant? Somebody drove Andre the Giant from Roanoke, Virginia, down to Atlanta, Georgia. And he stopped right there in Roanoke and got 2 cases of beer. That's 48 beers. And they had a cooler, and he was drinking it going down the road. And maybe it was Jake. I believe it was Jake the Snake who was driving him down the road. And he got to Greensboro. And he said, beer. And Jake looked at him and said, what? Beer. He said, yeah, we got some more. He said, no more beer. Want more beer. He done drank 24 beers and wanted more. He got 4 more cases. 4 more cases. And before they got down to is kicking someone in the nuts illegal when wrestling? Is that a move with a name? No, that's against the rules. You get disqualified. Have I ever seen anybody get disqualified? Oh, hell yeah. Have you seen wrestlers get? Oh yeah, wrestlers get disqualified all the time. Oh yeah, jumping in, doing stuff. But anyway, Jakey Snake said before he got down to George, said he was drinking some beer too. But Andre took down 103. 103 beers. Yep, 103. He drank 103. And said he could go an hour and not have to go to the bathroom. And said when he get out to go to the bathroom, take about 5 minutes. You imagine that? 105 beers. Right. He'd go an hour. He'd go an hour and wouldn't have to go to the bathroom. Andre the Giant. Yep. He was from France, Grenoble, France. Yeah, you imagine that shit? It's crazy. Yeah, they had that cobra. They had that cobra defanged, devenomized, or whatever the hell they call it. And um, Jake the Snake had never handled a cobra in his life. Imagine how high the pike would lift. Pow. They say Andre once in a while, when he was at an arena, would actually, or in a dressing room, would go in the corner and take a shit. Because he said he couldn't sit on the toilet. You imagine that? That's crazy stuff. And then and then who was that back in the 80s said he bought a Corvette just so he wouldn't ride with him. He was always uncomfortable. Yeah, there were some people that liked getting small cars so they knew they didn't have to take Andre with them. So Andre was a nice guy, but yeah, he was a pain in the ass to have to take some places. 7'4", you wouldn't have nobody mess with you anyway. You know, you wouldn't have nobody mess with you. And then, if you remember when in a cage match, Ric Flair took on um, what was his name? Nikita Koloff, right? He took on Nikita Koloff, and he was beating Koloff, and then all of a sudden Uncle Ivan jumped in, right? He wasn't his uncle, but they played his Uncle Ivan. Both of the bald-headed guys were not beating the hell out of Flair. And they down in the Dorton Arena down there in Raleigh, North Carolina. And no, thank you. And Dusty Rhodes came, unlocked the door to the cage, left the key in. That was a mistake. He left the key in the lock and went into the cage. And he started beating up the Russians. Well, then Ric Flair, his couple of friends come into the ring after that. And you thought, well, Flair's going to shake his hand or whatever, and he didn't. He started beating the hell out of Dusty Rhodes. They said it was Arn Anderson, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, I think. I don't think it was Tully Blanchard then. I think it's Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, and Ric Flair beat the shit out of Dusty Rhodes. And they got out of that cage. And it was 13 officers. It was 9 state troopers and 4 county. It was before the 4. This was before the 4 horsemen, I think. 9 state troopers and 4 county officers from down there around Raleigh-Durham area got them out of that arena, right? When they got back to the dressing room, each one of those wrestlers couldn't stand close to each other. That's how hard they were breathing. Yeah, Hulk Hogan in the 70s. Hulk Hogan in the 70s wasn't known. It would have had to be in the 80s because Hulk Hogan was in the AWA, which to this day they don't give him credit for holding the AWA title, but he did have it for a few days. Um, but he didn't really go to the WWF until like 81, 82, something like that. Maybe 83. It was about 82, I think. But in his 70s, if you saw Hulk Hogan, he wasn't in there. He wasn't with it. Uh, he wasn't in there wrestling with the big guys then. But when Flair and Arn and Ole get back to the dressing room, they all three will admit to this day they were fearing for their damn life. People were throwing bottles. People were throwing cans, plastic, um, anything. They were throwing anything they could grab. Ice, um, beer, pouring beer on them. And they got back in that dressing room. And to this day, you can still watch that video. Flair stands on one side, and he holds onto the dressing room doors like this, or like a little wall there. It ain't really doors. And he does like that. And he swears to this day it was all he could do physically just to get back there. It was all he could do. And then Jim Crockett Jr. comes back there and says, "Look, Rick, you guys ready to leave?" He said, "Hell no. We are not leaving until the last person's out the door. We want them out of here. We want them gone. We don't want to get jumped on. We ain't looking for shit to happen to us." So they sat there for the better part of 2 hours, sat there and caught their breath and just relaxed before they left Dorton Arena that night because they feared for their damn life. That's the way shit was back in the day. That's just the way it was. It was crazy, but, you know, people did not know, you know, it wasn't out yet. Bobby the Brain Heenan. Everybody didn't know. You know, they weren't sure that it was real or if it's fake. That's why in the 80s, Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair, you didn't see them riding in cars together. You didn't catch them doing that shit. They wouldn't allow it. They would not allow it. Nope, you ain't going to dinner together. You know, if you're going to have dinner back in the back here before a match or after a match, that's fine. But you're going to do it in a dressing room, and you're going to do it with the door closed and no cameras. That's just the way they didn't put up with it. They did not allow it. And that's when they made money. They really, really, really made a lot of money. If you go back and watch some of the old NWA Mid-Atlantic, hell, back in the day, it cost $5 or $10 a pop to go into a match, maybe 15, probably 5, 10, or 15, something like that. Places were packed, 10,000 people. Think about that. And what I mean, they wrestled on Sunday night. They'd go wrestle Monday night the next town, Tuesday night the next town. A lot of it was like quote unquote dark matches now. The only way you would see it is somebody brought a camera to the match and sneaked it in, which back in the day you could do that shit. They allowed people to smoke. I remember going to the Roanoke Civic Center. I remember going to the old Lynchburg Armory. Were there any good Canadian wrestlers? Yeah. Dino Bravo, he ended up being a murderer, or we think so anyway. If anybody wants to come on here and talk about wrestling, you certainly can. Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Chris Jericho. He's wow. Let's see who else. There are others. There were some good Canadian wrestlers. Yes. Yeah. Um, what's his real name? They call him Edge. Um, what is his real name? I can't think of his name. But yeah, he's from Toronto area. Uh, yeah. There was a couple of the ladies that was from up in that area too. They were really good wrestlers. Yeah. All right, Bob. Have a good one. Edge is my favorite wrestler of all time. He was always fun to watch. He was always good. Adam Copeland. You are correct, Alex. You're right. Adam Copeland. That's his name. Yeah. Have a good one, Bob. Yeah. I don't know what drew us in to start talking about wrestling tonight. Adam Copeland. Yeah. Adam Copeland. Very good wrestler. Very good wrestler. His tag partner, Christian. Yeah. Um, some people call him Christian Cage. I didn't like his wrestling style as good. I like Adam Copeland a lot better. Ken said he started it. Yeah. Who wants to come in here and talk about it? Sean want to come in here and talk about wrestling? Does he know his wrestling enough to talk about it there? Sean actually joined us Tuesday night, guys, when we did football picks. Sean was in here with us. He joined us. Now he didn't have his camera on. He's going to cut his camera on this time. We're going to get him cut his camera on this time if he comes in here with us. He can do that though. Cause, and I'll tell you something else. A young, a young perspective is always good because he wasn't around back in the days in the NWA when I was around for it. Have they ever had a match on the deck of a ship or anything weird? Yes, they did. They did it. They had a WWE. No, I want to say WWE had they had I want to say a pay-per-view one time on the deck of a ship on one of the fighter things. It was for the veterans. It's for the not the veterans, but for the servicemen and women. And they did it for them and then showed it at Christmas time. So I think it was WWF, WW/WWE, whatever. They did it back in the day. I've seen wrestling. I've seen wrestling in baseball fields, Comiskey Park, Fenway Park. Was it Yokozuna and Bret Hart? Maybe so. Yeah, may have been. Yeah. It's always been a lot of good wrestlers out there. It was just trying to get the right one to wrestle the right one. To me, I think that's the best way to do things. I think a lot of people now would love to watch Moose, the guy from Impact. I think a lot of people would like to watch him take on Lashley. I think that'd be a good fight. I think that'd be a good match. Moose and Lashley, or Moose and um, Lesnar, Brock Lesnar. I think it'd be a good fight. I think it'd be a good wrestling match. I really do. Moose is a lot better than he used to be. Moose, and the only reason they call him that, he's got such a tough name but he played for the Atlanta Falcons for a while, and Azalea or something like that. AEW has an episode or two on Chris Jericho cruise. Yeah. Yep. So you pay to go to the cruise and you get to watch the wrestling and stuff. What wrestler would be the best porn star? there was a porn star. Keith doesn't realize it. Tell him, Sean. Tell him who it was. Hello, ladies. Oh, me. Oh, me. It was always funny with him out there. Val Venus. Val Venus. Not Mark Henry. Well, Mark Henry messed around. They made him out to mess around with that old lady. But Val Venus, I like Val Venus better. Val Venus was funnier. Oh, they ran. I mean, they did some crazy shit with him. Oh, me. What happened was, this guy, this wrestler and his wife were getting divorced. They were going through a divorce. And so what happened was, this guy started wrestling this guy all the time. So Val Venus started wrestling Dustin Rhodes all the time. Dustin Runnels was his real name. Dustin Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes' son in real life. And his wife, she, like I say, they still get along, but they decided to use that divorce, and it was in the background. Nobody knew that she was applying for a divorce from him. So the next thing you know, sexual chocolate. So what happened was, Val Venus. Uh-oh. What we got here? Here we go. Val Venus acted like he did porn movies, you know. So what did he do? He come up there and said, "Ha ha 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 ha, Dustin, my boy, you need to look at my newest video." And her name was Terry Runnels. He said, "There's something about Terry." So he lays back on his bed like this, and he's like, "Ha ha ha." He got a cigar in his mouth. And the next thing you know, he's talking shit, you know. And then all of a sudden, out from under the cover comes his wife. And then she puts the cover back over her head and goes back down and under the cover again. And it was funny. I mean, really, it was. You can still watch it to this day. And he falls down on the mat crying. The guy does. And Val Venus is out there laughing. He's got a towel around him, standing out there, you know, showing him this shit. And Goldust said, he's out there laughing at him, making fun of him, you know, doing this shit. And he says, it looks like getting down on your knees runs in the family. I mean, that whoever came up with that line right there, I mean, that just, you know, somebody WWF came up with that shit. So it looks like getting down on your knees runs in the family. And I was busting loose laughing. You can still watch it. That's still on YouTube. You can watch that stuff. It's that funny. It is that damn funny. I mean, you think about it. You know, he's out there crying like it's the end of his life, you know. But they played it up. They played it up. And they made a lot of money on that shit. And they good friends now. They good friends, as far as I know. Hell, even then they were good friends. They were going to the bank together, side by side, making their money. They were making a lot of money back in the early 2000s. Then they went 15 years, just went cold. And then all of a sudden AEW comes around, 2018, cranks up wrestling a little bit, but it still ain't good as it was back in the 80s. 84 to 91 or 2. That was the hottest decade of wrestling ever. It really was. It was just get a ticket if you could. Oh me. That's some funny stuff. That is some funny stuff there. Let's see who won. Let's see who won this football game. 2:20 left to go. 32-32. Florida State's at Oklahoma's 15. So no need to be in a hurry. 1st and 10 at the 15. 32-32. So um, this game started at 5 o'clock. Geez, it's almost 9. It's been going on 4 hours. Maybe it started at 4:30. 5:30. We'll see. They're just letting clock run. Now, Florida State's probably just hoping for a field goal to end this thing. Jordan for Florida State, 27 of 38. .418, 418 yards passing. Let's see what the Oklahoma quarterback's done. 226, but they got 2 guys that ran for over 100 yards today. That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. Minute 24 left, so Florida State maybe trying to run this clock out. Let's see if Keith wants to come on, if he wants to. Got him here. We'll stay on for a couple minutes left. More minutes tonight. We'll do it. I hope you guys watched my Glory Days boxing. That's at the beginning, middleweight round robin deciding tournament bout. Harry Greb, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Good fight. Well, I'm not going to go as far as say it's a good fight, but I'll tell you what, it was entertaining. Let's say I'll call it entertaining. I will. Entertaining. So definitely go back and watch it. Hope you will. It was scheduled for 12 rounds. Florida State looking like they're going to try to kick a field goal in a minute, maybe a minute 27 now. Clock is stopped, I think. So Oklahoma's using their timeouts. Does anyone know how much Legends of Boxing costs on PC? No. Once I got this one, I didn't want Legends of Boxing. I wanted the one I got. I like Glory Days. Anthony knows his stuff. Anthony knows his stuff. Boy, oh boy, 3rd and 6 at the Oklahoma 11. Do you dare throw the football here if you're Florida State? I say no, but there's 64 points scored in this game, so we'll see. But we'll see. Keith should be on here in a heartbeat. Yeah, he should be on in a moment. Minute 27 left to go. Get another sip of soda. $44.97. Okay, if you're gonna do that, you bet off. Get to. I think you bet off get. Now that's me. Ken may know. Ken may tell you that's better. I like Glory Days box. I like Glory Days. That's me. Have you got both of them, Ken? Once I got one, I'm happy with. I didn't have no reason to go get the other one. That was me though. But you got a choice now. Glory Days, it's about 50, about the same price. Great card stock, Sean. You get 100. You get 100 fighters comes with it. You get 100 heavyweights comes with it. And there's a lot. There's a lot of free ones you can get. A couple hundred, or maybe not a couple hundred, but there's a bunch. I got a bunch of free ones that was thrown in there with mine too. Minute 27 left in the fourth quarter. Florida State, Oklahoma, 32-32. They're coming out of a timeout now. 3rd and 6 at the Oklahoma 11. Florida State. Glory Days is 40, Sean, but that includes the cost of shipping. Yeah, right. Okay. And you're right, yep. Bleacher Bums Gaming, you're right, Sean. Anthony Crooks. Oh, there he is. I didn't even notice Bleacher Bums was here. He knows how I feel about it. He knows I'll play the game. He don't pay me to play it. He don't pay me to represent. I don't, he don't have to pay me to represent his game. He knows I like it. I absolutely like his game. Did you see the what's up, PG? The middleweight bout. Yeah, you hear him talking shit, don't you? Look at that. The top of the screen, Glory Days Boxing, middleweight round robin deciding bout. I could have said chat with fights. No. Rob don't do that shit. Very appreciative to Rob. And he look.
Hey.
Whoever would like to come in here with us tonight.
Look. Let me mute your YouTube.
Whoever would like to come in here with us
tonight. There we
go.
go.
Keith will tell you, and this is actual truth. This is God's honest truth. What was the other day when me and you weren't on here live? We were just on here talking. What did me and you do on here, Keith?
On Tuesday, Rob was running me through a quick tutorial of how to play Glory Days Boxing, and
he did a whole. What'd you do? 8? You did a 10-round fight.
Who was it that won it? I know Mustafa Hamsho got clobbered.
Yeah, Hamsho. Let's see, who did you have? The other guy had like 8, 9, 10 stars. And you found that real quick. 5, what'd you say?
Might have been 7.
Could have been.
Was it James Toney?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Yeah, and with James Toney and Mustafa, you called a TKO once it got the 25 punches.
Yeah, he went over 25 punches on it. Yeah.
And sorry, Sean. But anyway, yeah. And then I saw that.
And then the day
our
before
man
that,
Anthony was on with IDJ live the other night when we were doing our Was it Chad? It might
picks.
have been last night.
Was it last night or was it tonight we did picks and then after
I
that you
don't
went
know. It
to
was one of the last couple nights.
it? Right. And
He
then
was on there with IDJ.
Monday, I think it was Monday, I helped John out. You was on the channel when I did that.
Yeah, I was just
John did a fight.
background.
Yeah.
I was
And we
listening.
weren't live. We
doing other
weren't
things,
live.
but-
John wanted to just come on here, John Wise, and he was like, I might sell some of my games. I said, don't sell your games. Try them. And he got on it, and all of a sudden, after about third or fourth round, Keith, I know I could tell it. He was getting excited.
Oh, it was at the same time. Okay.
It was about the same time. I thought it was. I thought it because somebody had mentioned Anthony's on another channel. We done ran 2 hours, or
Yeah, it was
something,
me.
and that's not normal for us because we shoot the shit good. We good at it, and we pretty good at that. Tuesday night was good, and then on top of that, we didn't have my man Harris here. Harris has been sick. Harris is at that ball game tonight. So he's catching one hell of a ball game here. 35-32. Oklahoma's got the ball. 1st and 10 at their 25. 55 seconds left, but they didn't use most of their timeouts. And he's down in Orlando watching that.
Something I find somewhat amusing with IDJ, he'll give high reviews for inside pitch and payoff pitch and maybe another baseball game, but he plays APA and Strat, though the company still sit there and criticize.
And he'll kick their asses down. He'll knock them down they suck. They absolutely suck. He keeps playing them.
Yeah, but he doesn't play payoff pitch. He doesn't. At least I haven't seen him do that in a long time. And he doesn't play inside pitch.
Yeah,
as far as I can tell.
Not live, not on the channel. No,
I think his knock on History Maker was that not all the players are available. That played the season.
And so I had to stick.
But I think
I had to poke at him a little bit the other night there when he was one of his first games. He said, "Where's Olerud?" And I said, "He's in the expansion pack.
Yeah.
Another $120." And
yeah, I know.
I had to do that shit. I had to do that. I was just like, you know what? We're gonna see if he says something. And he never. I mean, he read it, but you can tell. 35-32, Oklahoma at their own 29, 28 seconds left. Florida State looks like they may win this ball game, folks. 9-3, Florida State could be a 10-win team this year.
Now, I don't know if he plays the boxing game, does he? Jester?
I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever seen him.
I don't know.
That.
Anthony, does he have your boxing game? I don't know.
But he does like payoff pitch from sideline strategy.
Yeah. I don't know. Anthony can tell us. Anthony would know if he had it. That's for damn sure. He's probably got a list of everybody. He's like, okay, he's okay. Okay, he's a trash dump. Okay.
So, James Toney and Mustafa Hamsho, you think if I fought those two guys head to head like
5 times?
20 times.
20 times. How many times do I think Hamsho would beat him?
Yeah.
2 or 3. He would
win a couple though.
Oh yeah, he'd get a lucky punch. Lucky punch happens. Lucky punch happens. Okay. Yeah, if you're able to get a chance to knock him out. Yeah. 20 seconds left to go. 2nd and 16 at the Oklahoma 19. Florida State looks like they're going to win this game.
See, when I picked those two guys out, I intentionally picked two guys that had different star totals.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see how that played out. And they were both names I was familiar with.
Yeah.
But I thought, and I guess I don't know a lot about boxing or anything, but Mustafa Hamsho is a name that I had heard a lot,
right,
back in the I don't know when that was, but that was in the 80s or the
Early,
90s or something.
yeah, it would have been 80s, early 90s. Yeah, it would have
Yeah,
been
and
90s.
so he was on television a fair amount. Now that doesn't necessarily mean he was a good
Now
fighter.
he was outspoken and said a lot of shit.
Not now. You said he was usually a guy that would give it all he had for a few rounds, and then he just
I always thought that the first 5 rounds was if he was going to beat you, he was generally going to beat you early, because
and
if he got tired, I don't think he was the same fighter. That was my impression. I am not a boxing enthusiast to the point that Anthony is, but I was always of it thinking that Hamsho came out the gate like a thoroughbred, and then he came around the final turn was his tongue hanging. If you got him tired, you had a chance to beat his ass, and that's what happened. You pretty much dominated. Now it's what, fifth, sixth round, something like that. When you got 25 punches against him, yeah, he just he just
did
won't get any
Anthony
punches.
made some boxing cards for the fighters in the Rocky movies, didn't he?
Yeah, I've got him. I've got him. He ain't charged. He ain't charged nobody for those. So if you like those, I
So
can get those to you.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you had a tag team type of match somehow
Well,
between Rocky and Apollo versus Clubber and Drago.
now I don't know if he's got Drago or not. I ain't
Oh,
got Ivan Drago, but I do have
Drago.
Apollo
I mean,
Creed. I got Apollo Creed, and I
he'll
got
kill everybody.
yeah. But and he's got his own card. He made his own card when he fought. He was a fighter too. Anthony was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he made his own card out. Yeah. But
So, I mean,
you see, that's kind of what he did the other day when he had a bunch of old time fighters taking on a bunch of the new time guys. Each one of them got a round, pretty much like a tag team, and they were coming in there. And I'll tell you what, yeah, that's always fun to watch. It's always fun to watch when they do that stuff.
I always found that in the Rocky movies, and I watched them, but Clubber gets beat by Rocky at the end of the third one, but then it's like in the storyline, you never hear from him again. So I'm thinking,
Yeah,
well, what happened to him? I mean, he wouldn't have just gave up boxing. He would have been
right.
motivated to try to get the heavyweight title back, especially
right, because it ain't like he
retired.
dominated. Right, it ain't like Rocky dominated him. Yeah,
Well, he kind of did in that last fight. I mean, because Clubber couldn't hurt him, and
yeah.
Rocky. I mean, it's not realistic because in those
And you
fights
know what?
in those
I gotta
movies,
admit, I didn't watch them all. I didn't watch. Those fights
like
didn't thrill me that
75,
much.
80% of the punches land, and they don't block anything. And
yeah, those
except a little
Rocky
here
movies
and there.
Rocky's movies didn't thrill me a lot. They really did.
Clover's standing there like this fighting, and Rocky just keeps hitting him in the head, and his head keeps going back, and Clover never does a thing to try to defend himself.
Like a statue.
Yeah, he just keeps standing there like this, going in circles.
Yeah, I never watched all those fights. I watched some of them, but I was like, I don't know. I was never a huge Stallone fan. Hell, I liked his fights. I mean, I liked his better when he was in the Marines and shit. And that shit. But that didn't thrill me either. Huh?
The Rambo stuff.
Rambo shit. And that didn't thrill me. I mean, I could sit there and watch it. Hey, yo, Adrian. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
Just
Anthony's still with us?
I don't know if Anthony's still with us or not. He maybe done took off. Maybe done jetted out of here. I don't know who all is with us. But
he's not backstage, is he?
Yeah. I never did invite him, but I could.
Oh, that's nice.
I know, but you didn't ask me. I invite him. I invite him every Tuesday night. Do you ever look at your email? Nice. I invite him. What did Sean say?
Yeah.
What did Sean say? I'm still here. Sean's still here. Sean could come in here if he wanted to.
You were too shy to come on camera the other night, bud.
That's what he told me. He
He's,
said something
he's
about,
afraid he's going to shame us because he's probably a lot better looking than we are.
well, the thing of it is, all he got to do is talk. I mean, hell, he's got a great voice. He's got an awesome voice to be able to, come on here. Yeah. Keith, are you still playing your Strat project?
Oh, yeah, all 125 of them.
Sean says he's camera shy. Come on in. Come on in, Sean.
You get over that quick.
Oh, you get over it quick if you're with us. Are you kidding? Hell yeah. I'm gonna send you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I haven't played my 60s. I get playing a season and then I stop and then I go to something else for a while and then I end up circling back to it at some point. But I started 63 American League where I was making my own lineups and stuff, and then I started playing with the 84 season in the American League, and I'm just going with the actual lineups and starters, and so that's going a lot faster. I'm working on a game right now where Minnesota leads Baltimore 4-1 after 3 innings. It's early in the season. The Twins are 1-2. The Orioles are 1-1.
10 money banks. I got about.
Seems like there's been a lot of wild pitches.
Really? Well, there were more wild pitches back in the 60s and 70s than there are now. Believe it or not.
Oh, it just seems like there's a lot of.
Well, I'll tell you what. The catchers nowadays are so damn good.
One day this weekend,
really
I think it was Saturday, I played like 7 games of that 84 season. I just was sitting here. I got a dice roller, and I the rock and roll dice roller, and I'll click that re-roll button just keep hitting it over and over and over and over and over. Get like I'm shaking the dice up, and then stop randomly, and kind of get a random roll out of it. And I've been doing that with that 84 one just to get through some games faster. And
the other day,
here and do it.
The other day when he was doing in boxing, he said, "Damn, Rob, I'm getting on in black dice every time."
Said, I was always planning on what, zero.
You get zero. So he was punching. He was punching. I like the 63 with your own lineups.
He likes that idea, I guess. What he's saying.
Yeah.
63 American League. That league right now, and I don't remember how many games I got into it. Let me save this 84 games so I can go look at the standings over there. The Yankees, and I haven't hardly used Mantle at all, and I'm rolling live dice for that. I'm not using any computer dice type of thing, but the Yankees are 7-0. I've only used Mantle very little because he has a high probability of getting injured, and I'm trying to save him.
Come on in here, Sean.
The Yankees through 7 games are hitting .332 as a team, which for the 60s is pretty darn good. They got 18 home runs already. It's just, I don't know. And their pitching is the best at 1.86 ERA.
Who won it all in 63? Yankees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Wait a minute. Dodgers, I think. Yeah, I think it was the Dodgers.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I believe the Dodgers beat them in 63, and then the Yankees had beat the Giants in 62 World Series. And then in 64, the Cardinals beat the Yankees, and then after that, the Yankees started to fall off until they got their teams from the mid to late 70s that were good with Reggie Jackson.
Yep. Yep. Mickey.
It looks like Tom Tresh and Joe Pepitone are kind of expected to be the next stars for the Yankees back then, but they just weren't. They weren't Mantle and Bear and Maris. Elston Howard, I guess. But man, Kubek's just tearing the ball up in that so far.
He
He's
was
getting a lot of angles.
he called a good baseball game too. I love listening to Tony Kubek.
Kubek was good in the booth, yeah. Pepitone was a character, in what way, Ken? Could you come on and tell us? Did you send him an invite?
I did
I'd
not,
be
but I
interested
will.
to hear the story on that. I didn't just kind of his description of him or stories if he has any. I mean, sure he does. See, he made a comment.
Right.
That sounds like a Yankee name too. The Italian.
Pepitone. Sound like a pizza.
Oh, he was a hornball, a party
his-
guy. Did you take him to
Oh.
Canada? No, I'm just kidding. But he was with the,
Oh,
I think the Cubs had him for a while too in the 70s and early 70s.
you got one, Sean.
And
Sean
that
and
was when
Keith.
they had John Callison, of course, Sano and Williams, Beckert and Kessinger, Hundley. Oh, okay. Never. He had the potential, but I guess he just never dedicated himself maybe enough, or maybe the potential seemed to be better than what it really was. But I think it looks like Tom Tresh was kind of a guy that was maybe a guy who expected to be one of the stars as well. And his numbers just weren't, I guess, strong enough either.
So, Ken, from what you heard me saying about Ric Flair, out of 100, how accurate would you say what I said was accurate? Like 0 would be like, Rob, you don't know what you're talking about. 100 would be right on track, or obviously I wouldn't expect it to be 100 because I'm sure you heard a lot of other stuff. Come on now, let's get Sean on here. Come on in, Sean. Cut your camera on, buddy. Cut your camera on. Pop on here with us. And we ain't got 2 or 3 people.
It's a great story that Joe spent all the money.
90 easy.
On
okay.
His way to the
yeah. Let's say I heard so
Fort
much
Lauderdale
stuff about Ric Flair today.
Thunderbird, a boat, and a dog. Hey.
Yeah,
Sean.
we can hear you now. Come on, cut your camera on now, bud. If you mess with settings, you can do that.
I told you, camera shy.
Ain't no need to be in camera shy. Come on in here. 2, 3 people. It ain't like 18,000 people watching him.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like that. Me and
I'm
Keith.
playing my game right now. You can selling.
What game?
I don't know.
College football.
Video
what?
Game?
Video game.
Yeah.
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 What game system is that on? Xbox?
Yeah.
I don't know. Xbox. Okay. You can keep playing while you talk to us. We don't care about you. You ain't got to look at us. Damn, you know what we look like.
Before I got my smart TV, I was using a PS5. No, PS4. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
To stream on my computer all the apps and the.
And you never played the thing.
Never played a game on it.
Never played a game.
I crapped out on me back in mid-July or so, right before I went and saw my dad.
Yeah.
Now I got this.
It was after you came here. Yeah, it was after you came here. She said you ought to go.
I was there in May.
She said you ought to go on and get your ticket now.
Yeah,
be cheaper. Yeah.
It would be nice to know exactly what the weather was going to be that week, wouldn't it?
It would be.
It's just really no way.
You'd like to meet him, wouldn't you, Sean? You'd like to meet Keith?
Yeah.
Yeah. We get over. I got some stuff I want to give Sean. Anyway, I got a football, got some other stuff. I picked up the show 22. It's a blast.
Sean, how did you find this channel?
I was looking at board games, and Rob's channel came across.
Okay. So you clicked it, and you just knew right away that Rob was your guy.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
There was something about you he liked.
He was
Well,
playing.
not. And then he met my wife. You know, she was all dolled up. It was hot as hell. He'll admit. Now we had the air conditioner running like hell in the car that day. She was all dolled up, had shorts and stuff on. She was ready to go down to. We were heading to Williamsburg, and I said, "Yeah, I'll pop by there for a minute." And he was had a basketball. I tell you, he was hot as hell, man. You could tell he was.
That was
And,
2 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years ago. Yeah, Keith comes this time. If weather holds up, we'll come over there. We'll come over there.
Yeah.
Like I say, I got a North Carolina jersey. I got a couple things I want to give him. He knew I was a member here. That's why he joined up. That's what Ken Castro said.
Is that what it was?
That's what he's saying about Sean. He knew I was a member. That's the reason he joined.
The show 22, the baseball game?
The show, I guess the
baseball.
show, I think it is too, the show 22. Throw your cam on, bro. Go on, throw your cam on. You talk to us. It ain't going to be, hey, let's see, now we see you now. All right, now we can see a piece of paper. He's writing down stuff.
What's I was wondering what the hitting mechanics like. Do you have to guess the zone if the pitch is going to be in and then time it, or
I bet you do.
Move a circle or something around to try to get it where the ball is.
Yeah.
Ken plays it. Ken plays it. He says, "Have you got it too, Sean?"
No, it's on PlayStation.
Oh, okay.
They have exclusive rights to that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they did. If they did, I didn't know.
How was Xbox on sports games compared to PlayStation?
They're pretty good.
I used to play Xbox and then do the home run derby on baseball. And that was pretty fun. That was a lot of fun. And then you could trade players and stuff. That was a lot of fun. I liked that. It was pretty accurate with their the way the winds up of the pitchers and stuff. And you had like 400 or 500 batting stances. So you could have that wide stance like Albert Pujols, or you know.
Yeah, they get better with that all the time.
Ken Castro. Only Ken Castro would say that. PS5 needs a porn game. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh.
Let's make one, Ken.
Oh my Lord. Let's make one, Ken. Hey, so what? 9:24 here on the East Coast. Florida State wins tonight, 35-32. Oklahoma.
I got a pillow wet here.
Oklahoma, one more year in the Big 12 conference. Ken Castro said, "Yeah, baby, we can do that." He's talking to Sean.
Well,
so you're out of school for good now, Sean, or you still go?
Yeah, I'm out.
You're out. Did you graduate?
No, I wasn't able to finish.
Oh, okay. Are you thinking about doing the GED?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ken would have a game with some dude running around with a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh my God!
With a big old dildo on his hat.
riding a bicycle down a mountain.
Yeah, riding a bicycle.
Yeah. Every time he hits a bump, the ball gag pops out of his mouth for a little ways.
He'd have a belt he'd have a belt that had condoms tucked in it all the way around.
Oh my gosh! You hit the bump the wrong way, and one flies out whichever side.
Yeah. Different colors.
Different colors. Kind of like Christmas Rolos, except Christmas condoms. Courtesy of Castro.
And then you'd have a little bag tied around something that You could put the used ones in.
Lord.
So it didn't litter.
or have a bag, and it's rolling down behind. It's tied onto a rope onto the
Oh my!
bike. Oh my Lord! You imagine?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Throw in the used. Throw in the used. Oh my God! You imagine that shit? Oh my goodness! So wrong. So wrong.
Would it be set like at a Revenge of the Nerds type of setting? You know, you had that limpy guy there. What do we call him?
A little limpy guy.
Yeah.
What was his name? Little black guy. Played the fruit. What the hell was his name?
Played the fruit?
Dude, he could have been no more gay in that movie if he tried to. Oh!
I thought you meant there was an instrument he called the fruit.
No, he was the fruit. He was the instrument called the fruit.
He was the fruit. Okay.
I mean, this son of a bitch, he walked on his toes and yeah. What the hell was his name? What the hell was his name?
You called him Limpy or something now.
Yeah, well, the thing of it is, he was throwing a javelin. And when he throwed it, the son of a bitch would limp on both sides. And he says, my limp-wristed approach, it does perfect here. And he did that. And then he starts bouncing like it, flying in the damn air. I'm like, oh, my God.
And what was on his hat?
Huh?
What was on his hat? Didn't you say something on his hat?
Oh, it was a balloon and it looked like a dick growing over his head. Yeah.
Glenn Bonesteel.
Lamar, yeah.
Bone Steel or Steel Bone?
Now, watch out. That's his actual name. That's Glenn's real name, man. We ain't gonna pick on him.
I know, but it was kind of what we were talking about.
Hell, Glenn, I mean, there's more about I do. I remember watching it, man. Oh, I'm gonna invite Glenn in here. Here we go, Glenn.
I used to
on.
live on a road named Streamwood.
Call what?
Streamwood Lane.
Streamwood. Oh. And then at the end they had the little concert and had the little weird ones. All of them were weird though. These nerds had a bunch of weird ones, and they were playing doop 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 doop. And then the little black guy come out town. Clap your hands, everybody, and everybody clap your hands. That was some funny shit.
Apparently.
Oh my Lord. Yeah. And when you think you've seen it all, here comes a Lambo that's 4 foot tall. And then the little guy comes up there and starts doing it. A little white guy starts doing the damn, what do you call it?
Merengue?
The moonwalk. He starts moonwalking. The little white guy does. Little kid. He's probably about 13, 14 years old. Funny as shit.
What you up to, Glenn? Obviously, we're up to no good.
Oh yeah. We passed the good point long time ago. We're on the track, not coming back. Yeah. No hope for us. Yeah, and then the guy that played Booger, and they said they called Booger Presley because the dude was playing the guitar. And they called him Booger. So they named him Booger Presley, playing the main guitar, and he's over there. That was some funny shit. Come on here, Glenn. I guarantee you, Glenn, anybody over 55 that ever sat and watched that movie ain't sat and watched it once. You ain't sat and watched it twice. You probably watched this shit 10 times. Yeah. That's a conversation went downhill quick on Ken's bike. Oh yeah. Once Keith started talking about the condoms, yeah. I just kind of rode along.
Who, me?
No no pun intended, right?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Keith, was that you?
What?
Ain't no damn what to it, man. Your screen shook. Good God
I
Almighty!
didn't think you could hear it.
Here in hell, I could see it. The son of a bitch, it shook your whole camera. God Almighty! Good Lord, I didn't think you could hear it. Wait, he cut a damn fart. The damn thing shook like that.
Brian,
That was 6.4 on the fucking Richter scale. That damn thing. Good Lord.
Oh my
I
God.
didn't think you could hear it. What's up, Bob?
It wasn't that loud here.
Good God, didn't think you could hear it. See
We
it?
could have that on
Yeah,
mute.
that's what you can see. It almost smell. What'd you say, Sean?
We could have heard that on mute.
Could have heard that on mute.
Yeah, that's right. Been on mute for that one. Yeah, damn right. It shook the whole side of the wall like that. Damn. The second floor above him right there is saying, "Hey, second, where's the cat? Yeah, you know, the cats ain't on top of him. Shit, they
Well, they
smell."
served us Mexican at work for lunch today because some company, the one that we use their computer systems, Reynolds, they bought us Mexican food. So we had enchiladas. We had Mexican meat pies. They're like meat pies with taco meat in them. We had
Explains it.
quesadillas, rice, refried beans.
Yeah, blame it on the
Chips and
Mexicans.
salsa.
Blame it on the damn Mexicans. Hell yeah. Always get
guacamole.
hell yeah. Blame it on the damn Mexicans. Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Shit.
enchilada or two.
Unbelievable. He was toting them down at lunchtime. Keith was doing it, and then all of a sudden,
Meat and cheese and beans. I mean, what do you expect?
go back and watch your video, folks. About
Yeah,
228, 227 in the
Well,
video.
the first night I was there visiting with you and Darlene, we went to that Mexican place. You didn't hear me across the hall that night?
Dude. We won't live in front of thousands of things. It was only 3 of us here. We was I know what the hell we were doing when you was
the
here.
door completely. You got those shoe racks or whatever they are.
Right, there's things on top of the door.
Well, that cloud I know went out that crack. And
dude,
across the hall.
We had a ceiling fan going too. Remember when you came? It was pretty.
In there.
Yeah, Bob might come. Flip the light on, Sean. Talk to us a little bit. Tell him what he's doing wrong here. Tell him exactly what he's doing wrong.
I figured I was going to wake up one of those nights and look over there, and somebody was going to be staring in at.
We don't play that way. We don't play that way. My bed is my bed.
I had some really strange.
Our bed. We don't go like it. Like I got to be mighty damn sick, and then I'll go to the wife and say, "Look, I'm feeling bad. I'm going to the living room. I'll go in and sit down for a little bit or something." But I got to be feeling mighty damn bad.
One of those first couple nights I was there, I had some crazy dream that I was kind of out east somewhere, and my dad was there, and you and Darlene were there, and some other people, but it was like some kind of a convention or something.
I will admit this, and I don't.
We were at.
I will tell you why Keith was dreaming a lot.
We
fucking ate
a lot of fruit.
We never stopped eating. Market. We never stopped eating. So generally, if you don't want to have like nightmares or dreams at night, you stop eating about 2 hours before you go to bed at night. Well, Keith knows as well as I do. We come home from a Mexican restaurant. It was probably 8:30. Oh, I think from there we went and got ice cream.
The only time I didn't eat was when we went to play bingo.
Wow.
Lying son of a bitch. Lying. All right.
That's what the record
Hey,
states.
folks, if you got a pencil, and you see this pencil right here, if I start writing down the stuff he was eating, the damn pencil's going to look like this by the time it's done.
He had some cotton candy.
Damn right. He starts off, Rob, what do you recommend, Rob? I said, well, I think I'm going to get me a hamburger or a cheeseburger. I think I'm going to get me a thing of fries.
I don't think I was ready for that then, no.
If you weren't ready for that, what the hell were you ready for the next 2 or 3 hours? Because you ate three damn meals in 2 hours time.
I know I had a hot dog or something. I don't know if I had chili.
Oh yeah, dude, you had nachos.
I had a taco salad.
And you had something like that.
A hamburger.
Yeah, you had fries. You had drinks 2 or 3 times. Did you eat a piece of cake? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, but you ate more.
I don't get into sweets too much.
No, but you ate other stuff. Yeah.
I had at least one hamburger, a hot dog, a taco salad.
We got somebody in here lying.
With fries.
Keith said when we went to bingo, he didn't remember eating nothing. Oh, honey, that's what she's saying to you. She may come in here. She may have a list. It looked like a Christmas list, folks. I ain't lying. Santa Claus, I'd like this. I'd like this. I'd like this.
Yeah,
I'd like this.
For it.
What'd you say? Oh yeah. Darlene said this is the easiest way to do it. Did Keith?
I paid for it.
Did Keith? Oh, you paid for it. Did Keith eat at bingo? Yes. Did he stop eating at bingo? No. And that's all. That's all you got to say. We was there for a little over 2.5 hours. He had something to eat the whole time.
Yeah, I paid for it. Then we stopped at the. No, what day?
I ain't picking on him, but he's the one that started saying he didn't eat nothing at bingo.
That wasn't the day we stopped at that diner, was it?
No,
I got a turkey club sandwich or something there.
Yeah, you talking about at Chef's?
I guess so. Is that where the brownie girl was?
Yeah, that's where the brownie girl was. Chef's.
And then,
so we took you to bingo. That was 2 or 3 meals worth. We took you to Chef's
a couple times. We went to Dairy
Scoops a couple times. Did we go to Dairy Freeze? No, maybe not.
Yeah, that last day I was there.
Oh, okay. We went to Dairy Freeze. We went to the Mexican once.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the pizza place over at the night of the tornadoes.
Yeah, we went to Zaxby's and Chick-fil-A. You went to Chick-fil-A and then
that was another day.
Darlene, that $10 bowl of mac and cheese. And
her mac and cheese was $8.50 and $9.
You got those frozen lemon drinks.
Yeah,
frozen lemonade or whatever they were.
Yeah, frozen lemonade. They're awesome. Those damn things are good.
We went to Zaxby's. I got a sandwich and fries.
Did we ever go to our favorite steakhouse?
No, we didn't go to a steakhouse. We went to that Italian place over by Walmart.
Oh, Taste of Italy. Then we also went to the seafood place over.
Yeah, we went there. Yep.
Over in Lynchburg. Sean knows the name.
Oh, Harbor Inn.
Harbor Inn. Harbor Inn. Yep.
We
went to the Harbor Inn. Yeah. Darlene, that's the easiest way to say it. You were here 9 days and you didn't starve. That's what she said.
Yeah. I know. And then we went to some place. One of those last days I was there that you said isn't even open anymore. They closed it. We were sitting out kind of on the floor at a square table.
Oh! Was that? It might have been down in Brookneal. We rode down there. Did we go there? The Golden Skillet.
That might have been it.
Yeah, and the guy came from behind the counter. There was a little girl come waited on us at the table, and the guy that owned the place was always real nice. He was real nice behind the counter, saying, and they had pieces of cake you could cut. They could cut up.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was Golden Skillet. They closed that down.
Yeah.
So my man went south, He went east, went north. I mean, my man, yeah, it went every
I
direction
came in from the
possible.
southeast, I guess it was.
Oh, Dairy Queen. Took you to Dairy Queen?
Dairy Queen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he was here 9 days, folks.
Wow.
And that's not the stuff I eat at your house.
Oh, yeah, that ain't count the chili, the grilling out we did here.
Hamburgers, corn.
Oh.
Hot dogs.
But hey, I ain't throwing him under the bus. I'm just saying he's full of shit if he says he came here and didn't eat nothing. He's out of his damn mind. But we both eat. We go somewhere, be like, yeah, we want a hamburger and fries and drink. Yeah. Come back home, 10 o'clock, 10:30 after we've been playing the
ball game, of course.
Went to the ball game, yeah. And we would come back from eating 7 o'clock. And we'd come back here, play a game or something for a little while. I'd be like, hell, you want a frozen pizza? You'd be like, what the hell, frozen pizza, Rob?
At night.
I was like, shit, it don't make a damn. Eat the damn thing. Help me eat it. He was like, oh, hell, Rob, go for it. Yeah.
We had popcorn.
Bob Bryant said, did Rob cook you anything?
He did. He did. He made chili. He cooked corn on the grill.
Not enough. Like Darlene said, not enough. Not enough, Robert. But anything I fixed, he eat.
You made breakfast on the outside grill that one
morning. I did. I made breakfast on the grill one morning. I did. That's right. And when I put bacon and eggs. Oh, yeah, we had a barbecue. He met my mom and dad. Yeah. He met Papa Rob and Mama Rob. Yeah. They came down.
Talked about baseball a little bit with Papa Rob.
Right. It was warm enough for him. He sat out there and he ate good.
Milwaukee Braves.
Yep. Now, he wasn't in a wheelchair then.
No.
No,
but he had a hard time getting in and out of that.
Oh, yeah. He had a lot. He had a hard time moving around. Yeah, he's had a hard time a couple of years. But now he's pretty much in a wheelchair, except if I pull him up to the SUV, he'll pull himself up and get himself up into the seat.
That Hershey's ice cream was amazing, though.
Oh, ain't it good? Yeah, they closed till the 10th of January. They're
the wet walnuts on it. Ooh, man.
Did you have to take out a loan?
Oh,
no, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Yeah. And I tell you what, a lot of places down here is really that. We took him to, what was the name of that pizza over there? That pizza place was really good. And then he tried one with barbecue sauce or something. He wasn't that thrilled with it. But he could tell it was some good pizzas. Rivermont Pizza. We went inside there and ate.
I'm hoping he gets a bigger bed for the guest room so I can have room for my blow-up doll next year.
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have a smaller bed. I'm going to have Let me tell Darlene that one. He's hoping we have a bigger bed for him. So he can have his blow-up doll with him. Yeah, I said, shit, we're going to have a smaller bed for your ass. We're going to have a blow-up bed for your ass. How about that shit?
Make sure you lock the door.
What'd you say, Sean?
Said make sure he locks the door.
So we at the door?
Make sure you lock the door.
Oh, make sure you lock your door if he's going to have his blow-up.
Oh.
Make sure you lock your door.
I figured I'd get a response out of Ken.
Ken Castro, 2 words for you, Keith. Sick bastard. That's what he said. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
You guys are horrible.
Well, the headboard's not attached.
All right, Keith. Damn.
What? It's not.
Keith said the headboard ain't attached. I'm like,
it's not. Is it?
I know it ain't.
Lion?
No, it ain't. But we gonna do beat the doll to death with it. Choke her. Oh my Lord.
I think he took it off just because I was coming.
Oh my
Ken
God.
Castro says, dude, what the fuck?
I'm not kidding. He doesn't. The headboard's not attached to
Really
his head.
not attached the way it is because it's a place where he put his glasses, some other stuff you need it because it's a full size. It's a full size bed.
Well, I could
But
sit
for
on
them, but
the
then
dresser.
King's got to add in that he go bring his doll. So he, yeah,
He keeps it in his pocket.
keeps it in his pocket. Oh my
Yeah.
Lord, he can pass through the airport. Oh my
Rob will just hear a.
Oh,
Darlene, time to open the door. See, Keith might want to set up that next to the grill for a little bit.
He needs to cool down.
Maybe melt his girlfriend. Oh, shit.
He'll put his bed in front of the refrigerator and keep the door open all night.
20 degrees outside. We're keeping windows open. Cool him down. Cool him down. Lord have mercy.
oh my.
And Sean is shy. Sean ain't showing his face, but Keith is. Lord have mercy. Flip a light on, Sean. Talk to this man. Tell him about the errors of his ways.
Making me look bad, Rob.
Dude, you talking about coming to my house, inflating your doll, need a bigger bed.
Hey, just don't be planning on rigging up your cameras in there, though.
Oh my God.
You ain't got to worry about no cameras in that damn room. We don't play none of that shit here. He will have to pay for another seat on the plane. Yeah. Tell him, Robert. Tell him, Bob.
Oh, I'm not
Double seat
until I get there.
Oh my Lord! Can you imagine?
And I was sick.
What'd you say, Sean?
And I thought I was sick.
And I thought I was sick. No cameras. That's nothing we want to see. Yeah.
You know.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't tried to give that thing a twirl since I got the CPAP machine.
Oh my Lord! Who can blow up doll to the CPAP? Oh my God! It lives. It floats up in the damn.
It's too much
That shit. It lives.
It's like it's sucking oxygen.
For you folks that are brand new to the channel, we are not normally this damn dirty. And if we are, most time it's out of my mouth. Keith, over here, this one tonight, he's in a rare fucking mood, boys and girls. Sean never comes on here. And Sean is like, okay, he's taken back by Keith. Ken, Bob Bryant, and I don't know who else is in chat right now. We got one other person that's crazy as hell to listen to us, too.
Anthony's not here anymore.
We don't know if Anthony's here or not. If Anthony's here, he's not going to admit to it now. Are you kidding? No. You imagine. If you're in here for the first time.
I would never be back.
Or either you would have to stay. You would have to join the channel and be like, okay, are they that crazy every damn night? The answer is no,
I'm
but
have nightmares
we
tonight.
have to prove. Would you say, Sean?
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
We'll have nightmares tonight, Sean said.
Some of the conversations that Darlene had to listen to, though, when she was riding.
Oh, my Lord. We would talk about stuff. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Jeez. Yeah. He's right about that. He's absolutely right about that.
All the way back to the airport.
Keith would be in the back seat. Rob, what if this happened? Or what if this happened? The wife would look at me like, he actually said that shit? And then I'd be like, yeah. And then the next thing you know, I would join in with him. And then she'd be like, okay, we need to drop both of you two off at a home somewhere. Nightmares, giant blow up dolls attacking Sean. Oh my gosh.
Hey, but in reality, I was the one that didn't know as up to a couple weeks ago or something what the fleshlight thing was. You guys did.
I wasn't sure about it, but I'd heard other
Oh,
people
flashlight,
saying
yeah.
about it. But
Well, I know
yeah,
Sean knew what it was because he's the one that
Yeah.
brought it up.
yeah.
He must have like 5 of them.
He's got one. He's got one waiting to show us him in a minute. There, he gonna use one, I reckon.
He probably uses one hand to finger all of them, and then he figures.
Oh my gosh. He's done finished his football game now. Sean has.
Sounds like he's having a hard time. Sounds like he's having a hard time keeping his composure over there.
Yeah, he does. If he showed us his face, then at least we know he's not up to so much bad. Anyway, we don't know what the hell he's doing like
He's
this.
probably sitting there naked. That's probably why he's not on camera.
Sitting on his bed naked watching Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Who was that basketball player that you like so much?
Oh, what was his name? What was his name? That guy's
Kwame Brown.
Kwame Brown? Are you kidding me? Kwame Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kwame Brown? He's a bona fide scrub. The guy can't chew chewing gum and walk down the court at the same time. He is $4 million richer, and the Lakers don't care. He is sitting at home. The Lakers don't care. What was he all about? Nothing.
About Kwame Brown?
He's got small hands. Oh yeah, he talked about it. He talked real bad about it. He's got small hands. He can't dribble a basketball. He can't block out nobody. Oh man, he would. Kwame Brown. Are you kidding me?
Would he get a contract extension or?
What happened was he got traded. Yeah, and made room for them to get Shaq and Kobe, and he got traded away, and they got rid of him for a little bit of nothing. And he was like, "Are you kidding me, Kwame Brown? He is a scrub." He went off on that shit.
A bona fide scrub.
A bona fide scrub. A guy cannot play basketball.
Well,
yeah, he got money. He got money anyway.
How did he ever get where he is?
Who?
Stephen A.
Stephen A. Smith's got a big mouth. He went to college, had a big mouth. That's all.
Man. I don't know.
Yeah.
To me,
I don't like him at all. Do you like him, Sean?
There's not much I
not
like
really.
about ESPN.
No, he's too big a mouth. He's too damn
entertaining.
opinionated and all. Yeah, after a while, he gets on your damn nerves. Kwame Brown's got his own. He's got his own thing online now. His own.
I probably spend less than 10 hours a year watching stuff on ESPN, and that's probably just some college football.
ESPN's terrible. ESPN's awful. It really is.
Everybody.
I haven't watched any Monday Night Football this year.
Hell,
every 10 minutes.
The best thing he had on there was the guy. Those two guys, I like to hear them argue all the time. They went to Fox Sports 1. What's their names? One
Bayless.
Yeah, not Skip Bayless. No, not him. No.
And Shannon Sharp.
No, not them two. The guy from Washington D.C. and what the hell's their names? Mike Wilbon. I like him. I like him a lot.
You do? He doesn't do much for me.
I like him. I like him.
He's
He
better
knows
than
he's.
Skip Bayless. So.
Oh yeah, and then the other guy, he's pretty good
Oh,
too.
Tony Kornheiser.
Yeah, I like him too,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
not a big fan.
I like him too. A whole lot better. That dumbass Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless.
Yeah, he just tries to be provocative.
Yeah, he just tries to throw something
I
out there.
can't stand Cowherd, man. He's
And
says a lot of
and Rome,
nonsense.
keep saying Rome. I can listen to him. I don't like that
I'll
dumbass
throw
from New.
stuff at you.
I don't like that guy from New York City, Carton. I don't like him.
Oh, you don't?
No, but I did
You like Nick Wright?
Huh?
I like Craig Carton. I listen to him and Evan Roberts a lot.
Who was that you was talking about, Sean?
You like Nick Wright?
No, I don't like Nick Wright. I don't like that stupid ass either.
And who was the guy you almost got in a fight with?
Oh, Mike Missinelli. Yeah, that fruitcake from Philly. He's a problem now. He's 97.5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mike
Missinelli. I told him straight up. It's like I say, I had a cassette tape of it at one time because I recorded it when I was on there with him. I said, I'd meet you down. This was when they still had the the place down there where the Sixers used to play, the Spectrum. I'll meet you down at Spectrum, and find a ring or either just find some Mets, and I'll fight you. I would have fought to some bitch. I could not stand him. I thought he was a brash asshole, and I called him that on. But there was so many other people. He actually did a boxing match with somebody, but the guy was like 5'7", man. He was a Philly native, and the guy hit him and hurt him. Though the guy actually hit him and hurt him, and he was off the air for a couple of weeks.
Wow.
But
he got suspended, didn't he?
Well, he got in trouble for running his damn mouth one time. Yeah. He was talking about old.
And that's when he came on and apologized basically for the other guy being such an asshole and him responding to it or something.
Yeah. Well, then he talked about the quarterback. He talked about the old.
He was apologizing but blaming the other guy.
Yeah, right. I'll apologize, but really, I ain't never gonna say I done nothing wrong.
For reacting to that.
Yeah, because he was an asshole to Jaworski too. He was an asshole to Jaworski one day.
Oh yeah, Jaworski never hurt anybody.
Jaworski is I like listening to Jaworski. I always like listening to him. And then so was the old coach up there. I love listening to him when he talked. What was his name?
To me, is kind of like Theismann. They're okay, but a little
they're
bit
both
goes a long
homers.
way.
They're both homers. Theismann's
a little bit goes a long, long way. I like Jaworski more than Theismann as far as the guy.
I do too. And then I like to coach up at Philly. The one at what the hell was his name? Won a Super Bowl with St. Louis. Yeah. He came back up after he was done in St. Louis. He came back to Philly area, and
he was like a slave driver on his players.
Loved him. They loved him. They absolutely loved him.
He made him work really, really hard.
Yeah, they absolutely loved him because he won't one that said, Jaworski, you can come in here at 8:30.
Yeah, but he wanted those guys to practice like on the holidays and everything.
Yeah. Keith, do you play any basketball games, says Ken?
I have one that I like, but I don't really play it very often, and that's the replay basketball. Whenever Play Games decides to finally come out with the History Maker basketball game instead of the Highlight Maker one, I might look into getting that one.
And I've got Status Pro. I need to get that.
On a computer is awesome, and I again do my own dice rolls, or I just type them in. It's very, very good. It's just
I like playing Status Pro against somebody. I gotta have somebody to go against with Status Pro. But I got Jordan's cards. Yep, I can get updated, but I don't like updated NBA. I don't. Do you like watching NBA now, Keith?
Oh.
Yeah. And you touch anybody, it's 2 shots.
Well, it's just
How about you, Sean? You rather
there's so
watch
many 3-point
NBA or
shots.
NBA or college?
Okay, thank you, Glenn. I'm not saying for sure I'll buy it, but I did order some. Did I tell you I ordered some more of the History Maker baseball? When I'll get around to messing around with it, I don't know. But I bought the '69 season, and then I bought the first set of the Fall Classics, which was like the 47 Fall Classic, 54, 65,
Come on in here, Glenn.
68, 71, and 72, I think.
We finally calmed down a little bit. We've been able to catch our breath a little.
Oh, and
If
then
you've
also
been here all evening, yeah.
21
Slide on in here, Glenn. I sent you.
Yeah,
I sent him invites.
Yeah, they seem like they are. I was thinking about maybe just taking some of those World Series teams, maybe the 60, 65, 68, 69, and 72, and then using like a real schedule from Stratomatic or something that from some season that had 10 teams, or I might just use 6 teams. I don't know. But I'd have the '69 World Series teams through the '69 set, or I could just play 6 teams from one division or something. The Mets, Cubs, Cardinals, Phillies, Pirates, and he isn't going to see that for a while. And Expos. That '69 Mets team, to win that many games, I mean, to look at the roster, yeah, Seaver was great, and they had good pitching outside of that, but it seems like they'd have needed more offense than they had to win that many games. Yeah, mini leagues are good projects.
Comes Bob. Come on, Glenn, join up with us. Hey, Bob. What's going on, my friend?
Hey, how we doing?
We're doing great. We are doing wonderful.
Hey, Sean.
No one, what the '69 Mets can. Nobody's led them to a championship in any game platform. Is that what you're saying? That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be hard to get them to the World Series.
Just like LD, you was talking about the IDJ's Toronto replay. They can't be favorites to go to the World Series.
Not with the pitching.
Not with that pitching. They can't be. Yeah. With that pitching was 93, 92.
93.
93. They can't be. They can't be favorites even in the American League. Not much less.
No, I mean Guzman and
yeah.
They had one other pitcher I think that had a decent ERA, but Stewart and Morris weren't that good. And Stottlemyre, I don't think, was much better. Maybe a 4.75 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean left us.
Sean, what's Sean leaving us for?
Oh, 67 Red Sox, too. I'm trying to think. Would the Twins and the Tigers be the teams that would have been the best in the 67 replays? The White Sox didn't have much in the way of offense that year either. They're really bad hitting team, but they had Portland and Peters.
Same year. And how about the year the Padres went to the World Series? Is that 83, 84?
84.
Yeah. Good chance if you replayed that one, they probably ain't going to the World Series many times.
You should have known about the 83, Rob, because The Orioles beat the Phillies in the World Series in '83.
Yeah, you're right.
The
I'm actually making the '83 season right now with History Maker.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm making cards for it.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that 83 Phillies team had what, Rosen, Morgan on the right side of the infield, and they were getting kind of up there then.
Yeah, they were aging.
Yeah, they had Boa and Schmidt on the other side. Boa didn't hit much.
No, Morgan won second baseman. Now,
83 he was.
not in Philly.
Uh-huh.
Joe Morgan?
Joe Morgan, yeah. Pretty sure.
No, he won in Philadelphia.
Wasn't he, Bob?
No,
I'm not sure.
DeJesus, Ivan DeJesus.
Was it DeJesus that year?
Yeah. What's his name? He went to Houston.
Oh, DeJesus was the shortstop after Boa. And
Yeah, Morgan
Sanders.
went to Houston. That's right.
Morgan went to Houston. He didn't play. He didn't play in Philly. Joe Morgan
I
did.
want to say he was on that 83 team.
No. Let's see. So who was the second baseman? One Morandini. That was later. Let's see who the hell was it.
That was 90s.
Yeah, let's see who the hell was it.
I'm telling you, it was Joe Morgan.
Nah.
No, Morgan he played 123 games in '83 with Philadelphia.
Joe Morgan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, I got his record pulled up here.
All right. 1983 Phillies postseason roster.
83. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, DeJesus played short.
Juan Samuel.
Not an 83.
83. It's got it right here. Juan Samuel was this.
Oh, he's on the team, yeah, but I mean, he 65 at bats.
It's got Joe Morgan on it. I didn't remember that. Tony Perez too. I didn't remember that.
That buddy.
But I wasn't a Phillies fan, dude, until I moved up there. I moved up in
Stop,
05, and we started going to the games in 07. And then 08, they won it all. 6'2" Lescano. He might have the funniest damn name ever. Tim Corcoran. Gary Maddox.
Yeah.
Darren Dalton. He's dead.
Maddox, he was the one that they would say 70% of the planet's covered by water and the rest by Gary Maddox or something like that.
His higher. Him and his higher too. Yeah, dude could run too, though.
Yeah.
Him right. And Michael Jack. Steve Carlton, who was more famous. At one time, they did a thing up in Philly. Who was more famous, Carlton or Schmidt?
Ken's first Philly
and more people said Carlton than Schmidt, believe it or not. Even though
that was Schmidt's first year, I think, was 70. He got called up that year or something.
What, 83?
No, 73. Ken's first Philly games in 73.
Yeah.
I think Mike Schmidt might have got called up that year. Not that I really remember because I was only 2 years old. But
boy, you're a youngster.
Well,
Michael Jack, he's
67 at bats that year.
Steve Carlton's 78 years old now. You believe that shit? He is 78. Born in 44. He just had his 78th birthday.
Oh, Schmidt was on the 72 team. He had 34 at bats. So I guess 73 year.
Greg Gross.
Yeah, Cubs had him in the late 70s.
Yeah, Bob Dernier too.
Yeah. Phillies and Cubs had a lot of player exchanges.
Yeah. Juan Samuel. Did Juan Samuel play with the Cubs?
Dickie Knowles, and was it Ruthven? And
did Gary Maddox ever play with the Cubs?
No.
No, he didn't. All right. Vaughn Hayes. Kiko Garcia. I want to say Kiko Garcia played with the Orioles at one time.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Bill Robinson, Bob Molinaro, Charles Hudson. What's up, King Twine?
Wasn't there a Bob Molinaro that was a running back for the Vikings?
He was an actor. Molinaro.
Yeah, there was one that became an actor. But
Yeah, Molinaro. He played Taxi. No, was it
or maybe
Taxi?
it was Ed Molinaro. That was
Ed Molinaro.
Ed
That was his
Molinaro.
name. Was it Taxi? No, that don't sound right.
No, it wasn't a taxi. No.
no.
Horse Shack and all that shit. What the hell's the name of that show? Welcome Back, Cotter.
Welcome back, Cotter. Yes.
Maybe that's it. What was his name? Ed Molinaro.
I don't think he was on that.
Ed Molinaro.
Oh,
actor.
Marinaro. Ed Marinaro.
Marinaro. Yeah, it was Marinaro.
Huh.
Yeah, right.
This is going to be the next Ted Williams. Well, he had a couple good years, but yeah, he wasn't that.
Let's see. What show did he play on? What the hell show? He went on Taxi. Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues.
Is that a
Yeah,
guess, or that's the answer?
that is the answer.
Oh, okay. I never watched it.
It was a
Sean
cop
Pitt.
show.
Yeah.
Sean's heading out. He played for the
I remember
Vikings.
the scene was real popular.
He played for the Vikings, Jets, and played for the Seahawks.
Okay, Sean, thanks for coming on for a little bit.
Yeah. We'll get you. Marinaro is married to fitness expert Tracy York and has a son. He is 72 years old.
Good night, Sean.
New York City. Have a good one, Sean. We're gonna
Telling
get
you
him,
good night, Keith.
we're gonna have him on here.
Night, Sean.
The Gong Show movie. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, he played at Cornell. Yeah, for 3 years. The Gong Show movie, like they did, that was 1980. Oh
I never
my
watched
God.
that one.
I never even heard of it.
No, I haven't either. I heard the Gong Show, but not a movie.
Now, Urban Legends, Bloody Mary, 2005. Blue Mountain State, The Rise of Tadland or Thadland or something. The Many Saints of Newark, A Unicorn for Christmas.
Never heard of any of them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Alan Shaw would love the name this guy played. What does Alan call him? Alan no. What does he call Sean?
Horace?
Yeah, he played Horace in a Unicorn for Christmas. Loved watching the Gong.
Is that a porno?
No, that was one of Ed Marinaro's movies. Then he played on The Edge of Night, Flying High, Laverne and Shirley, Hill Street Blues, Born Beautiful, Policewoman Centerfold, oh my God, CBS School Break Special, Falcon Crest, My Sister Sam, Dynasty, The Twilight Zone. Oh my God, he played a lot of shit. Monsters.
My sister
Sisters.
Sam, that's the one where that girl got killed by the stalker.
1988. Pam Dauber.
Yeah, but the other girl got killed by a...
Rebecca Schaefer.
Yeah, she's the one that got shot to death by a stalker.
Yeah. I got a platinum membership for Pornhub for Christmas. Oh my Lord.
Oh, jeez.
That's Ken Castro saying that shit. Oh my goodness. Panic in the Skies, Doomsday Rock, Grace Under Fire, Third Watch, 8 Simple Rules, Monk, Days of Our Lives, Drop Dead Diva. He played a lot of shit.
A lot of the stuff I've never heard of.
Yeah, me too. That's why they call him like a B actor. He was Officer Joe Coffey for 5 seasons.
But he was on Monk.
Hill Street Blues. Monk 1 episode or 2 episodes. So,
Oh, yeah, I watched that.
yeah,
Shit.
I never did watch it, but I watched Hill Street
I
Blues.
watched the reruns
That was,
of it.
I
He
liked it.
on Monk's,
I watched it back in the days in the 80s. I liked it.
Monk's on all the time now on the TV or
Yeah.
at night.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like watching. You like watching Monk?
No, not really.
I do.
Kind of like Golden Girls. I ain't sitting there watching that shit. Golden Girls.
Monk is actually pretty well written.
Really?
Yeah, as far as the murders and how
I
they
can't
solved
believe
it.
I can't believe I used to watch that damn MacGyver bullshit. I go back and watch some of that shit now. That's about near
I never
nothing.
got into that.
I used to like to watch it. I can't believe I sat there and watched that shit. It was terrible.
Did you ever watch Magnum PI with Tom Selleck?
I watched it once in a while. Once in a while.
I like him better now than back then.
Yeah. He played in Blue Bloods too.
Yeah, he plays in Blue Bloods, yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
I like that pretty good. I watch that most of the time.
I can watch that. Look here. Here coming. What's up, Anthony?
Anthony.
It's early evening for him. He's done to eat supper and stuff. And now look,
he left us.
Hey guys, now the hell with you. Maybe hit a wrong button.
I seen him in ID on the other night.
Let's try that again.
Yeah, we was talking about Ed Marinaro or whatever playing in movies and stuff, TV and all that stuff.
Yeah, by
Hill
Cornell and Vikings running back and Hill Street Blues guy.
Yeah.
Was he on the? He was on one of those Vikings Super Bowl teams.
King
wasn't he?
Twan, we got to send you an invite. You in backstage
Yeah,
of a wrong video. I got to send it to you, bud. I'll send it to you, Dave.
Maybe the '69 team.
I think now that was I think Bill Brown was the main running back on that team. It might have been the
75?
75.
74. 74.
It's hard to keep track of all my.
Yeah, and then he went to he went to the Seahawks in '77. He played 1 year with Seattle, and then I think he got hurt.
Yeah. He never really did. I mean, he was a much better actor than a football player.
Yeah. Dave, anytime I send you invitations, after you use them, your best thing to do is delete them, because the only way they're any good anymore is if we do any like backstage stuff to sit here and bullshit without going online. And a lot of times I'll use the same one then, but not too often. So just you better off deleting it. Just let me send you a new invitation every time. How's your wife doing, Anthony?
Good. She's
all the kids come for Christmas.
Everyone that was here, because we have our one son in the Navy's over in Italy right now, and then our other son moved to Peoria, Illinois, of all frickin' places, about a month ago.
So he didn't come home for Christmas either.
No, they were still getting unpacked shit.
Yeah, damn, Illinois. That's a hell of a man. And he was living down there in the heat, down in Arizona with you.
Yeah, and they had he's got no connections there. It was just they wanted to leave Arizona, and they were looking at places in upstate New York and other mid Pennsylvania, and just threw a dart on them at the map, basically.
Yeah. Wow.
But he gets to work remote, and he's in a good position with a pharmaceutical company, and so it made sense for him economically because he wants to retire by the time he's 45, and that kind of puts him on track. And makes me jealous too.
Yeah.
Anthony, are you going to be able to do a pre-play with the Glory Days college football, these playoffs or anything, or are you not at that point?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the 2021 season done, and I have to. Each season has its own metric, or basically engine that I have to create based on the actual stats. So I haven't even started that for 2022, and that usually takes a couple of days. So I probably won't make it now, unfortunately.
So have you've put the 2021 for sale up already? Posted it up for sale?
Not yet. I've given away 2 75 team sets in contests, but I'm doing every single team, so it's going to be 130 teams. And
wow, okay. So
I would probably.
And how much is 130 team set going to cost?
I honestly don't know yet. The PDF will only be $8, but I haven't got the price point on the.
Because the cards are probably going to be where you're not going to be able to make over 3 or 4 on a sheet, so that's going to have to be pretty high then, probably. I mean,
yeah, there'll be 5
a sheet.
Yeah.
So you're looking at probably 23 sheets.
26 to be exact. Yeah.
26. I got you. That's with instructions and everything.
Yeah. So right now, I've ordered everything, and I haven't got the estimate back from my printer yet. I actually have sent him a set of cards to print, but right now I'm sitting at a total cost for the base game of like $10.90. So I don't know, how the cards will come in. The cards are always the biggest cost, obviously. So
yeah. Right. And this is the same kind of cards that payoff pitch has.
They'll be the 130, and they'll be.
Well, they pay off pitch cards, man. I'm telling you, if whatever they are, they're better than a lot of others. They really are.
This shows you the difference. This one is the PDF, and this will be the printed set, so you can see it's significantly wider and easier to read. So,
and whoa! With only back about 4, you get 5 of those on one sheet.
5 of these,
you got 3 one way and then 2 sideways.
No, it's on 11 by 17 cardstock. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I got you.
And if you don't want to play teams, they make great bookmarkers too.
Yeah. So, have you played every one of the teams or some of the teams? Obviously, I don't think you probably could have played every team that you've printed out. Have you? No shit. Really?
I have to, because I've got to test every team, because I think the rating engine I have is pretty solid. But some teams, like Nebraska, they were 3-9, but they lost to good teams by close scores.
Right. So they lost like 7 games by less than 7 points.
Oh yeah. They played like 5-6 ranked teams. So they have really good ratings. So that tells me that the ratings formulas are working. But like some teams like Air Force, they have to dial down a little bit. So I test every team I rate.
Yeah. So Nebraska goes up a team like a mid-level ACC team. They're probably favored.
Yeah, no,
like Carolina or Pittsburgh or somebody like that. Even though Nebraska's what'd you say, 3-8, 3-9,
3-9,
3-9, and Nebraska. I mean, and Pitt may be 8-4, but yeah. Strength of schedule means a lot in college. It really does. Nothing, Do
you find it hard to rate teams like Boise State and Liberty and Coastal Carolina? And
not really, because in the ratings too, I incorporate strength of schedule. I've got a formula for that, and then obviously what their final rating was in terms of the AP and college football players. So I have adjustments for that to their drive ratings, and still Coastal Carolina is going to give teams trouble, just like the service academies do when they're good. So.
Excellent, Michael. Glad you're back.
Are you absolutely sick of seeing these coaches leave between the time their regular season's over with and their bowl game?
I kind of get that, because especially the way the landscape is now, you have to start recruiting, especially with all the NIL crap, which I'm not a fan of. I take that back.
transfer window.
Transfer portal. I'm a fan of NIL. I just think the NCAA allowed it to be a free for all, and they should have put rules and you know,
and now they can start getting paid. Now they start getting paid. Some of them can. If you're willing to throw the money out there now, the guys can actually get money. So that's going to be a whole new ball of wax soon. We say,
well, I know some college coaches, obviously, because of my time, so long coaching high school football. And this was shared from a parent of a 5-star recruit that they had offers ranging, all 6-figure offers ranging from the $250,000 to $300,000 mark, plus a new car of their choice.
Yeah,
that's what 18-year-old kids are getting thrown at them right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of stories too that schools, I mean, there's a lot of illegal stuff, even though NIL is legal, there's a lot of shady stuff going on. Schools are promising kids X amount of money. And there's been, reports that some schools have not been able to fulfill those promises, which gets those kids back in the portal too. So it's a mess right now. It really is. But.
Yeah. And that's if they don't get as much as they want one place or the other, they can hold them hostage pretty much.
So do they have to pay some players something
what's going to
happen? Try to get them to play in a bowl game, or to try to get them to participate in playoffs and stuff like that, or is that?
I don't think there'll be any incentive for kids to play bowl games outside of the college football playoff now, especially if they're NFL talents. There's so many. Right. There's so many teams now that are, I think Penn State in the Rose Bowl might have 10 regular players that don't play because of that.
Yeah. That's what I've been hearing.
Ohio State did that last year.
Yeah, they did. So, is
Stroud worthy of a first overall pick?
No.
I don't think so. Any quarterback. How about that? Let's go across the board. Any quarterback worthy of the first overall pick.
Not this year.
No, I agree. They may go first, but I hope the hell they ain't Washington pick them. I really do. I do, man. Golly.
There will always be quarterbacks that get overdrafted. And that's, we've done draft shows. That's the toughest position to evaluate in terms of how they translate.
Yeah.
And that 2021 draft is a prime example,
Yeah. Oh, it is. Yep.
My boy Zach Wilson, I'm really high on his talent, but he's a mess right now.
Yeah.
And that hasn't translated. So I was actually watching film of him, 22 film. Yeah. And you can see his eyes come off downfield, the routes, and they come to the rush. And what that does at any level is when you get your head back up to pick up your receivers, you're going to be playing catch up. And that's why so many of his balls go behind people.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, hello, guys. How you doing?
All right.
I'm okay. I'm just checking my mic, make sure my mic works. Oh.
Yeah, he's just not into it. He really isn't. There's a couple of quarterbacks out there this year. They're a mess. They really are.
So I guess this year's draft, you'll probably have linemen on both sides of the ball getting drafted, defensive backs, and some wide receivers getting drafted.
I like that defense. I like that defensive lineman from Georgia with the number 88, Carter. I really like him. How you like him, Anthony?
No, Georgia's got 2 or 3 defensive players that might go in the first round. He's good. I think teams now, especially if they don't have a dire need at quarterback, are going to stop reaching for quarterbacks. Trevor Lawrence is finally living up to he's having a good season.
He's played well.
Mac Jones has regressed. Like I said, Zach Wilson has fallen off the planet. Justin Fields isn't playing very good, and Trey Lance has never really taking advantage of it. I mean, he's gonna lose that job to a 7th rounder because Purdy's playing real well too.
Yeah, he is. Right. They're not even going to re-sign him next year. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they shouldn't.
He's going to be gone.
And the
then
guy that Houston
Jimmy
has,
G, who the hell knows where he's going?
Was that Keith?
Mills.
What'd you say,
Do you
Keith?
think Mills has got a chance to stick around at any length of time, or is he just going to be there until they can get something different?
Who's that?
Mills for the Texans.
I don't think he's a long-term answer.
Yeah, I think
either.
they replace him as soon as they can.
And plus, that franchise is not one I would like to play for either. So,
And can you imagine? Well, how about Cleveland right now? Can you imagine all the money they're looking back at? There's idiots now for
well,
paying this clown.
Cleveland's getting what they deserve right now, honestly.
Oh yeah, they are. You're exactly right. Yeah, yeah. And how many first-round picks did Houston get for him? 3, 2 or 3.
I think it was 3.
Yeah, I think so. Carr demoted. Yeah, he's done in Vegas. You're right, Mike. Yeah, he's done. Toast. And then somebody the other day, I was on Facebook, and I said something about he's worth a cup of coffee, and they said, "Oh no, Vegas is going to get a number 1 for him." They're out of their mind. There's there's no way in hell. They may release his ass. Are you kidding me?
Maybe off the value meal menu. They might
you may get number 1 off a value meal if it's $3.99, 2 burgers and a fry. Yeah, shit. First round pick, my ass. I'm not sure he's even as good as David. And they actually accidentally put David Carr's name instead of Derek. Shit. He ain't no good. It sucks. And I'm telling you, the kid from Chargers is not. He's not as good as people say he is either. He's regressing. He's just not. They're gonna make the playoffs, but they one and done. He can't carry a team right now. He can't carry a team. You think so?
Hebert's going to be another Phillip Rivers, so that's what Chargers do. They get Phillip Rivers time after time.
Yeah. The only bad thing about it is people tell me Phillip Rivers is a Hall of Famer. All I can say is name the biggest game he ever won. Hey, Phillip Rivers.
That's how
Rivers
much stock you put into that.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers is the same as Tony Romo. Neither one of them done shit. Neither one of them done a damn thing. Also, Mariota's a crybaby. Yeah, Mariota. He left.
Anthony, how much would you invest in Hurts with the Eagles?
Hurts?
Question.
Yeah.
He's actually surprising me, but I think what helps him is they're smart. They've got good coaches. They built the offense to take advantage of what he does well.
Right.
And
they got a line around him. They got a line around him. That's the thing. He probably got the best offensive line of all of them. Yeah.
And that's the key. And he's got, his release is about mid-range for NFL quarterbacks, his release time, but he's still mobile. He hasn't really gotten hurt yet and banged up.
Yeah.
And, that's the thing that's going to hurt his stock. You see it happen with Lamar Jackson now that he's
and you see it happen with the kid out in Arizona.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Well, Kyler Murray's not a leader either. He's a
Kyler Murray is not a good quarterback. No, you're right.
Got great athlete playing quarterback.
Yeah, and the thing of it is, once they dropped that thing where he didn't have to watch video, I said from then, I said, Lord have mercy, they caved into this stupid ass. Yeah, it was crazy.
And this is your damn job.
Yeah,
if you have to put watching video, which is your job, especially
has to be a
contract.
Right. If they have to put that as a PS on your contract, you don't need to be there. You don't need
that's literally the same as if my job puts you have to work 8 hours in my employment agreement.
Right. Yeah.
Well, no shit,
Yeah, right. Yeah, he just ain't into it. He just is not into it.
He's really good at Call of Duty, though. Really good.
Oh, did he play video games? No shit. I didn't even know he was into video games.
That was a lot of like the Twitter memes when he got hurt. everyone's like, "Oh, think of how much time he'll have to play Call of Duty now."
Let me ask you this, Anthony. People are telling me next year, Russell Wilson throws 40 touchdowns, 10 INTs just because of his coach. Tell me that I say they're crazy. Tell
No.
me.
Who's
No
telling
way.
you?
Is your coach going to make that much difference, Anthony? Now, hell no. Ain't no way. 40
still-
TDs. Yeah.
You
He's-
still need the talent around you,
Yeah.
and you still need to be able to perform. And there's a lot of things that come out of Seattle now that Pete Carroll kind of babied him, and he wasn't
Right.
very
Let him
popular.
come. Let him come to meetings when he wanted to. We've had it ain't just one or two. It's like 8 guys have come out and said stuff,
Yeah.
and some of them are not sour around the ass. I mean, yeah, we know Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman was a sour puss all he did, but then he's had a couple of those guys that was on offense come back and say, yeah, he want nothing for him to come in here. 8 o'clock meeting, come in here at 20 to 9. People gonna be pissed. But
he's got a really hot wife. Maybe it's hard for him to leave her and come to work.
And then how about the fight on the sideline the other day with Brett Rippon? Did you see that shit?
I didn't see that. No.
Hell yeah! All it did is look like the lineman, the left guard moved sideways so the guy could come through and hit and actually pop. When he came back to the sideline, Brett Rippon, he is a backup quarterback, came to this left guard and grabbed him by the damn face mask and done his shit to him. And he didn't get killed. I'm like, oh my God, this dude is the luckiest son of a bitch on earth. What's up, Tim?
Hey, Tim.
He actually gripped his face mask. One of the backup wide receivers.
Hey, Tim. I didn't see you.
Grabbed
I'm
Rippon
gonna
and
take
pulled
off.
him away.
I'll catch you tomorrow or.
All right, Keith. Have
Wait
a
on,
Hi,
Happy
Keith.
New
Good
Year,
night.
guys.
Happy New Year. Yes.
Here. Let's get Tim. We'll invite Tim and Mike in here if they want to come in. But I'm just like, man, you can. It's on your own damn sideline. That can't happen. They could just not happen. I mean, in all your years. Now I understand you're high school, not pro. But have you ever had 2 kids during the game start fighting on the sideline?
On a team I've coached? No.
Yeah. No. And would you put up with the bullshit?
Neither one of them would be too happy if that ever happened, honestly.
Right. Exactly. You just don't put up that bullshit. And that's what got him fired. That's what got Hackett fired. People say the 51 points did it, but third quarter, when all that fighting and shit started on the sideline, it's second week in a row because the week before that, the defensive lineman came up and pushed Russell Wilson and then went over and sat down. And I was like, oh, shit, this stuff is, So, I don't know who they're going to bring in there to solve the problems. But, I've said all along, I've always said the guy from Seattle's an idiot, and I still say he is. And now he even looks like a bigger idiot putting up with the garbage he put up with. But, now he's got this, lifetime scrub out here playing good football for him. Geno Smith, but
Geno Smith, yeah.
Is he going to be good enough to carry him to the playoffs? I don't know if he's going to do that or not.
They won't go far, but they could get there. I think I disagree. I think schematically, Pete Carroll's a good coach. I really do. He's a really good defensive coach, but there's a real balance, especially in the pros, to being a leader and letting your players lead you around. And I think,
See, I said from a time that pass from the 2-yard line went into the Patriots' hands, he should have been gone. I don't care if you got that much. the head coach has to take some blame for this. And if that means your offensive coordinator has to go, we take both of them, throw them out the trash. But you can't do that. Just
Well,
like you can't lose.
They're all on the headsets too, Rob, so he can hear what the OC is calling, and he can
overturn it if he wanted to. So yeah, he could override that if he wanted to. And then that 26-point debacle in the Super Bowl. So Ryan, if he was a Hall of Fame, I don't think he is now. I really don't. I don't think Matt Ryan makes a Hall of Fame now for the two huge debacles. The two, I think it hurts him. I really do. I think it hurts him. And he's hurt himself more this last year or two, than anybody hardly could have. Brady's hurt himself too, but I mean, Brady could go out here right now and look like the worst quarterback in the NFL. He's still a Hall of Famer. I mean, that's just the way it works. But
I think Matt Ryan will make it too. I mean, they look at body of work, and Marino never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Nope, never did.
Yeah, he did. That's one
I
was happy he never did because I never liked him.
Never liked Marino, really? Huh?
Hell no, he was an asshole. Man. I never liked his.
He was an asshole in real life. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was.
I didn't know his personality.
He's been in trouble. He's got fired. CBS fired his ass too. They got rid of him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
He's a real jerk.
No doubt.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
And then now they're having problems. Which one is they having problems with now? Is it Esiason? Is that the one they pulled to the side?
Esiason?
Yeah, I think so. They pulled him to the side. Yeah, because he was. What was that? He was talking about. Oh, you looking hot on the sideline this week, and they got caught on the. They got caught on the NFL pregame thing. He was talking to one of the girls from CBS sidelines or whatever. And anyway,
Esiason's always been a dick. When he was with the Cardinals, we went up to Flagstaff. I took my kids up there to watch a practice one time. And he comes walking. And listen, I'm not saying players have to sign autographs, but don't be dicks about it. He came off the field, and it wasn't even my kid. Some other kid asked him for an autograph. Listen, this guy had, I think it was a clipboard in one hand, and he had his baseball cap on and one hand free. And the kid's like, "Can you sign this?" This is what he did. He took his baseball cap off and said, "Sorry, my hands are full." Don't be a dick like that.
No.
Just say, "I'm not going to do it right."
I don't have time, guys. I don't have time. Sorry, I don't have time.
So, but literally, takes his hat off. "Oh, look, my hands are full." Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a penis way of doing shit.
And I can definitely see saying no to adults too, because they're going to try and sell that stuff.
Oh yeah,
but,
you're right.
But a little kid, if you don't have anywhere to go and there's just a couple of kids, give them an autograph. It means a lot to kids.
Yeah,
that's right.
And probably chances are they ain't gonna make it all the way home before they done ripped it up or something else. Something could happen. But yeah, kid or wear out a ball or anything. Tim says I'll come in if I get the email. Let's see. I sent him a couple. There's a few quarterbacks. Man, one of the Franco 2 or 3 days before that game, I hated that. Franco Harris. I hated him. I was hoping he was going to at least get to see them retire his number, but that was so bad. Sad. I hated that. You're not a big Steelers fan, though, are you, Anthony?
No, I hate the Steelers, but by all accounts, Franco is just a really good guy. Really good guy.
Yeah. I ain't never heard
he was a great player. He was something else. Yeah. What is your favorite team, Anthony?
Vikings.
He likes the Vikings.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The Vikings.
Dave's right there close by.
We're scared of them.
He's in Iowa.
I'm for life.
I'm scared of the Vikings. They have to lose this week to the Packers. They have to lose. I'm sorry. They have to.
Packers got to win to get a shot to get in, huh?
Yeah. I'm definitely not an Aaron Rodgers fan. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't root for Aaron Rodgers. Nothing. No, now you talking about a prick. Yeah, that right there. He's a real piece of work.
You know what
It,
though? I will give him this respect. He owns it and doesn't apologize. I mean, he's open about it.
oh
You
yeah,
know?
He's
he
open
even
about
says
like I own the
he's an ass.
Bears and this and that. He's shooting his mouth off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You know,
he
I own the
he
Bears.
talks he talks he talks
But
shit.
yeah, he don't.
He's owned the NFC North ever since he's been playing. Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. Tim's
Hey, good evening, everybody.
backstage.
Hi,
What's up,
Tim. How are
Tim?
you, buddy?
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim. I want to watch your
It was,
baseball game that you did yesterday. I haven't had a chance yet, but I'm gonna. That one
Okay.
you did, Stratomatic 67 Red Sox, is it?
No, 67 Giants. I'm doing all of Mike McCormick's starts.
Oh, Mike McCormick. Okay, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did have 2 wins in relief that year,
Mm.
so it would have been a 20-game winner if he would have just done starts.
Right.
So he did have some
Okay.
relief appearances. I wasn't going to try to
I'll watch
replicate
out.
every game that
I like those
he was
old
there.
games, old teams.
Hey, Dwayne.
Anthony, did you watch it? Did you watch a boxing match I had at the beginning of the video? Greb and Hagler.
I did not get back.
All
I
right.
came in late.
12.
when
I
you were
made
done
it a
with
special 12-round fight. I ain't gonna tell
Hagler
you
win?
who
I
won.
didn't see it.
I ain't gonna tell nobody who won. You got to
Oh,
go
yeah.
back and watch it.
I'll
But
have
I'll
to
tell
go
you
and
what,
watch it.
man.
I will watch it.
All
Yep.
right.
So,
It was-
so
Yeah.
But Keith was like, I didn't know Graham was good. And I said, oh yeah. I said he was in the he had to be in the 1800s,
No, he was fought in the
Early?
20s and 30s.
was he? But he fought all the time because he had like 100
Oh.
fights. Yeah.
And he fought from welter up to light heavyweight and even fought some heavyweights too. So
Wow.
tough
Did he
guy.
have a winning record on every weight category he was in, or did he kind of lose more and more the more he gained weight and went up?
He beat some heavyweights. I can't say exactly at the heavier weight classes, but he defeated light.
Did you have
heavyweight.
cards made for him in the heavyweight and all that?
What's this guy's first name? Graham. What's his first name?
Harry Greb.
Harry Greb.
Harry Graham. I'll look him up.
No,
Interesting.
Greb. Greb.
The
Greb.
Pittsburgh
Greb,
Windmill was his nickname.
Okay, I see. Okay.
What do they call him, Anthony?
The Pittsburgh Windmill.
Oh, really? That's
Iron
cool.
Man.
That was his style. Just wade in and throw shots nonstop.
Anthony knows
Wow.
his shit about boxing, man. Anthony was a
Yeah.
boxer for how many years did you box, Anthony?
Fish 3.
3 years.
Just 3. Yeah.
Shit,
That-
3
that
is
was
College
amazing.
or
that's 3 more years than I fought. Well, I fought
was
playing
enough.
hockey, but I got the elbow out of me every damn time. I
took
didn't want
judo
to
for
fight.
5 years.
I had a stick in my hand and I used it if I
Wasn't-
had to, but that was totally different. I don't want looking to fight. Hell no.
right now, Rob, the Blue
I
Jackets.
never played hockey. How was that play? How was that play?
I love
Hockey must
playing
be
hockey.
fun.
I love playing
Must have been
hockey.
fun, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Where did
No
you
doubt.
get into playing hockey, Rob? From playing,
I started
from
playing
living in the South.
Yeah, I learned
you
I learned how to ice skate when I was 11, and I was
Wow.
roller skate. I was roller skating even before then, and somebody bought me a pair of blades, roller blades, and I hated them. Roller blades, I couldn't do nothing with them. And then I'd go anytime one of the malls had skating and shit going on. I'd go out there and go skate, ice skate. I loved it.
I'm gonna go.
And then they had a junior team started playing 16, and I went up and started playing on weekends. We'd just go up there and play on weekends and stuff. And I was faster than most of them because I was littler. I mean, shit. Like I say, when I was 18, I was 5'7", I weighed 135. So when I was 16, I was probably 5'6", probably weighed 130. And like I say, I could skate like a wind, and I didn't get tired. I could sit out there. I could stay out there 2 minutes on a shift, and the other guys would have their tongues hanging out. So, I tried, I don't know, probably 30 sticks when I was 16. Hooked, curved, left, right, any kind of way possible. And I always hit a baseball right-handed, but I couldn't keep my right hand low like that and shoot a hockey puck to save my ass. I always had to use it my left hand and just kind of baby it I didn't have much of a slap shot, but I could lift him above anybody's shoulder. So I shot left-handed most of the time, and eventually I started straightening my stick a little bit. But at one time, my damn stick looked like half of a six. All you had to do is just put a little bit of it right there at the bottom. It looked like it was a cup almost holding water, and I could play pretty well. But eventually, I went a little bit to a straighter stick, and where I could hit it a little bit harder. And I think they put the guns on us a couple times. I think 75, 78, something like that is about as good as I could do. But I've seen guys shoot 102, 103, even in little minor leagues and shit. And I'm like, hell no. No way. No way. And then
it all gets there no matter what, though, sometimes.
But when I first started, 16, 17 years old, all I wore was a helmet and no shield. And then one time, I got hit right on the side right here, and it broke my damn cheekbone, and it hurt like hell. And I was like, I started wearing like ear covers, and I started wearing a full shield. And I know 5 or 6 times that they actually had to change the shields during the game because I'd have black scuff marks of a damn puck coming at me, and it just skid across. And I was like, no, hell no, I ain't dying this damn way.
No.
Yeah. It's amazing that nobody's died from a head trauma like this puck to the side of the head.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it really, really was sickening watching Evander Kane early in the year when he got cut with the damn skate, right on his damn wrist.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit! I just knew he was going to fucking die. And they
wasn't there a goalie that got cut across the throat with a skate?
Yeah, it was one that got cut across the throat in 80. Let's see, what the hell year was it? What was his name?
Clint Malarchuk.
Clint Malarchuk, right. I think he was with Buffalo Sabres.
Yes. And the only reason that he was saved because he was on the end with the exit.
Yep. And they was able to yank him out right here.
Yep. And there was a doctor right there, too.
Yep.
Only reason he lived.
Right. They used, 18 gallons of water to clean the blood up off the ice because they would not allow them to show. I mean, the ice was red, folks. Yeah. And that's just.
Well, I can imagine.
There's another one that was similar to that. A skater named Richard Zednick also had that happen to him. And then
that was against the boards when another guy was coming into the boards.
Yes.
It actually got him. Thank God, it got him kind of under the chin. It didn't get him right down here. He got him kind of under the chin there, and they said, "This is sick saying it," but they said when they put a towel on him, they had to put it over his mouth to hold his face together. Which is, you think about that shit. That is just.
That made me. I used to go to the minor league hockey games in Baltimore, and back then some of the goalies,
yeah,
and then some of the goalies never wore a mask or nothing.
Wow,
real.
Yeah, that's tough guy there. Tough guy.
Yeah, Rod Langway, he played in NHL for 20 years and never wore a helmet.
Same with the last one was.
I have to get into this hockey. I haven't really gotten to hockey much.
Craig McTavish with Edmonton at the end. Yeah,
he was the last one. He was the
last. And now he's a coach.
Now he's coaching some level of hockey. Yeah.
Yeah, he's coaching. Yeah, but nowadays you can't as fast as they skate.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. Dale Hunter back in the day was the fastest skater. He wouldn't be in the top 30 now. That's how fast these skaters are now.
I'll tell you what,
so much better athletes.
Mike Gartner in his prime, he's not getting dusted by Connor McDavid.
No, McDavid might not, but I tell you what, there was some other, like Glenn Anderson. Glenn Anderson was the fastest skater Edmonton had for 20 years. But Glenn Anderson came out, when was it? 2016, 2017, and he was doing an Oilers broadcast, and he said they asked him. They said, "Hey, in your prime, would you be faster than everybody on this team?" He said, "Hell no." He said, "Hell no."
McDavid's got such a quick first step. It's not even funny.
He said, these guys nowadays, they wake up in a weight room and they go to bed in a weight room. Pretty much, that's the way shit runs now. He said, back in the day, he said it wasn't nothing for me to keep candy bars, M&Ms. He said even a little swipe of liquor once in a while in my locker. He said, "Oh no." He said, "No, that shit don't roll no more." He said, "No." He said, "Now it's pasta 4 times a week, and yeah, during this season." He said, "Now they get their month and a half during when it's off season or whatever to do what they want to." But he said, "You can better believe the stars of the game don't go 3 days without getting on the ice somewhere." And he's right. I'm guaranteed he's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's nice when they have a lot of the practice facilities attached to the arenas, like Columbus does.
Oh yeah. And the thing is, a lot of the guys are rich beyond compare. So I mean, what was the guy's name that played for Philadelphia? And and I think he coached down in Arizona for a while.
Oh, Rick Tocchet.
Tockett's got an ice rink in his house, bro. Indoors. He's got a place to skate in his damn right. So I mean, yeah. He's when you got that stuff available to you, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. Anthony, Arizona's 5th this year in percentage of sellouts and stuff. But of course, they're only in a 4,200 seat capacity place, right?
They're playing in a middle school gymnasium.
They are. Yeah, they play 4,200. Yeah, they got to get them a new place. They got to.
Or move them to a new city. One of the two.
Yep. And Anthony says he don't think they're going to move, but we'll see.
Gary Bettman's too invested in Arizona to try to.
The only way he does is if they go to either Kansas City or Houston, and then the thing is, don't think Arizona wouldn't still be on the top of the list as if they ever going to move another team. Yeah.
Yeah, because the problem is you ain't picking another Canadian city while the Canadian dollar is so volatile.
Right. And Anaheim right now, they're not doing anything either. They're not getting any crowds.
But there's still tradition there enough to,
Yeah.
And I'm sure they'll be good in a few years.
Did they win a cup?
2007.
Yeah, I thought they did.
And
they
won
won
a
a
cup. Worst Stanley Cup series ever against Ottawa.
Yeah. 4-2. 4-1.
4-1, yeah.
4-1. Yeah. It's just, this year, man. I'll tell you what. I can't believe the way Boston's playing this year. They're out of their mind good, but I just wonder when the water's going to cut off and then the spigot stops dripping, and they're going to lose about 8 straight. It finally happened to the Devils. They finally hit the cold spell.
It might happen when I ran off the teams that were in the playoff positions at Thanksgiving.
Yeah. The Devils ain't going to win. They may not even win their division.
No, I don't even think that they'll do that. No, they've banked enough games to where they might make a playoff.
The playoffs are fine. The playoffs are fine, but it's crazy stuff. Yeah, it really is.
That's why I love. That's get me into March.
Who won the football game? Did Dallas win?
No, there's still about 7.5 to go, I think.
And how many points favorite were they?
Let's see.
I got it. I got it wrote down here. Hey, Anthony, did you see our video last week where I picked the overtime game?
I didn't.
I picked Tampa.
After you texted me, I went back and looked.
It's about at the 1 hour, 28-minute mark. I said Tampa's going to win this game. 19-16 in overtime. And I'm like, oh, my God. 9.5 points. What's 9.5 points? Cowboys, what's the score? I don't have
27-13.
27-13.
Yeah.
They've covered so
6.5
far.
to go.
Yeah, they ain't won.
Cowboys in the lead. Cowboys winning.
Yeah, they're up 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, 27-13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez,
And then
Tua
Tua looks like he's out this week. Yes.
Yes.
Tua.
Yeah, he's out.
Yep. With
Okay, so
another
Dallas was a
concussion.
9.5 point
How many
favorite.
can he take, man? This is 3 this year.
And if it's 42, boy, you want another score to hit the over.
Yeah, I'm under though. I'm under, so we'll take you under. That'll be fine. We good.
Oh, by the way, guess who might get the 6-pointer if this score holds?
Sean, Keith,
Larry Harris.
Larry Harris.
Score stays 27-13. He will, if Tennessee scores a touchdown, then Bob Bryant will get the score right on.
Oh,
the point after.
Bob Bryant. Okay.
yeah. Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah. As many of us as it is picking nowadays, damn, well, you got a great chance of somebody
Good
doing
odds.
it. And and we're six games up on Brian's channel right now.
Dwayne changed his username. Hey, Dwayne.
Yeah, Dwayne March YouTube network. Yeah, he changed up on us there. So I'm gonna have to join his new channel right
No,
there.
I think you just changed the name
changed
like
the
I
name.
did with from Tribe Fan to Clee Baseball Fan. It's not a new channel. It's just
Oh,
you can
okay,
change the
I
name of
got you. Yeah.
Oh, Rob,
Yeah.
I had a question. What is the name of your car on Dwayne's season?
Rob.
Do you have a car on there, or do you? I know
Just
you
my
do,
name.
Sam.
Just my name, Rob! Exclamation point.
How come he didn't qualify? He didn't qualify you at Daytona. I started
Because
watching.
this is fun. It's fun for everybody but me. He's got a Division
Right.
1 and he's got a Division 2.
Oh, I see. I have to.
If you finish in the last 5 spots of Division 1, you fall down to Division 2. Rob finished in the bottom of Division 1. I'm in Division 2. I gotta get in the top 5 in order to move back up. Yeah,
Oh,
and
I
I'm
see.
doing
I
it.
see.
because
And right now, I'm not-
Interesting. There's a lot of. I gave him a car.
so
last
that's
night
what
that I wanted.
it's. It's a bunch of
He
dude.
says you got to wait
it's-
till
it's-
season
starts a new
9. And I'll
season.
be in season 9, right? Yeah.
It's 70 cars or more, Dave. It's
Right,
about
right.
he's got 28
Yeah.
he's got 28 in Division 2, and he's got
Wow.
43. So 28, that's 71.
Yeah.
71. So,
when
yeah,
I
he's
start,
got
will I
room.
have to-
So
I have to
yeah,
start. I probably have to start in the Division 2 too. Then because there's so
yeah,
many
you'll
people.
start down Division 2.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Everybody
right.
new now does. And because I had
Okay.
seasons, if you go back, you can go back on my channel and go all the way back to year 1. And it was just season 1 YRL, and it was like,
Mm.
and it was just like, now it's more of a production and stuff, dude. We got a big banner. My man PJ, he's made stuff. The only thing, I maybe by year 10, maybe by season 10, we'll have a trophy for everybody. I don't know if we can do that.
That'd be kind of cool.
Which would be cool. That'd be cool. Which would be
Yeah,
very,
but-
very cool.
Because
But,
then you got to ship it all around if somebody else wins.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Do something.
Just kind of if you want to have like a Stanley Cup type deal and have a nameplate on it.
Okay, it's 26. Dave is 26 in Division 2 right now.
Okay.
He's
20.
definitely got room for you.
Now you allowed to run? Does he race for Division 2 or just race for Division 1?
No.
He keeps those cars in reserve. In other words.
Right,
Or does
right.
he-
Division 1 stays in Division 1. Division 2 stays in Division 2. And he'll tell you some stuff that you can do, just small little things you can do, because if you watch Red, White, and Blue Racing, there's 6 categories. There's star,
Quality star. Yeah.
6
quality,
traits.
Quality.
You get to have 3 of those
Right.
traits. You can
Yeah,
choose
three gas pedals. I noticed he gives everybody.
and you'll get 3 gas pedals, and you get
no
1 brake
brakes.
pedal.
No brakes.
Yeah.
Oh, you
one
do get one.
No, let's
You
see,
can't
no
get one
brake pedals. No, you don't get no brake pedals. That's right.
No brake
And
pedals.
then
Yeah.
and then the pit stops, for pit stop and for repair. Together, you got 12 points you can use. You can go 6 and 6
Yeah.
or 5 and
I
7.
did 7 and 5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
Uh,
So if he's already
5
talked
for
to you
the.
about it,
Yeah, I did. I talked to him yesterday. I
it
texted.
looks like whichever ones I pick, it looks like the wrong ones. And it don't work for
That's
me
cool.
too good. But I did win I won a race one year, but then the following year, I fell off in map. But last year, I think I did my races. I won a race. My wife, I don't think Sybil won a race yet, Darlene yet, but
Yeah.
I root for her now. So
Yeah.
so when I see Division 1 coming up there, and then Anthony and his wife race, it looked like y'all two are always side by side every time, Anthony.
Just like real life.
A lot of times it looks like it. I don't know. Yeah, it's
Except
funny.
just like real life, she always seemed to be 2 steps ahead of me in the race.
Yeah. She's 4th and you 6th. Yeah. Or if you fall from 7th to 8th, that's big time because you're going from the first group to the middle group. Yeah.
Yep.
You have to watch it, Dave. There's a ton of people that do it, and everybody does it just that little bit different. So as soon as you think you got it figured out, well, look, Rob did it this way. Anthony does it this way. Dwayne does it this way. We all do it our own little way. We put our own little twist to it. But
to the game, I understand.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude.
Yeah, like
that's
qualifying and the way you play it, and
I love your
qualifying. Dwayne,
I love your pedal to the metal.
That's a trait that I made up myself.
Right. That was nice. Yeah, I saw that on your channel. Yep.
And I made that one up. I checked I went to Keith, and I said, look,
did you?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I started doing that. I liked it better than duels myself. I just did. He says, it's your game. Have at it and go with it. It's with my blessing. I said, very cool. I said, so if I do it online, he gave me 2 thumbs up. I said, cool deal. So, yeah. And,
he's good about that stuff.
Yeah, and same way with Anthony right here. My boxing, I'll roll mine, and then every time I have a knockout, I'll do different, and then I'll roll one more for a cut and everything like that. All of us do it just a little bit different, but and my man Keith is starting to play it now, Anthony. Keith and John. So they start Keith picked up quick, and so did John. So I'm hoping maybe that we can maybe that they're going Keith even said he may even start on his channel doing it soon. It's a lot of fun. It really is.
We can whip out the strategy cards and do a head-to-head fight sometime.
See, I don't have any of the strategy cards.
That's all freebies, yeah.
Oh, I don't have any of those.
Yeah, they're on the Sideline Strategy website.
Okay, I don't have that.
I'll send them to you.
You can't make it no better, man. The game is perfect the way it is now because, like I say, you go back and watch that fight earlier. It was really, really cool. Before I do go again tonight, earlier today, I wanted to let you guys know. A couple people had asked me, said something about Rob. I want your. I'm just I'm gonna be a hog for a minute. Sorry, guys.
No, that's good.
Yeah. Said somebody. I want your snail mail address. I said okay, and here it goes. Hey, Rob and Darlene. Great job on your YouTube channel, and thank you for your continued friendships. We wish you a very Merry Christmas and an awesome 2023. Your friends, John and Vicky Wise. So, John Wise, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've met with John and Vicky. We've met them. We actually went out to eat with them one night. So, yeah, we've met a few people. We actually getting shown on the channel now. If he ever show his damn face, we'll be all right.
Let's get him he got the audio issue worked out, and sometimes
well,
I want to see what it looks like.
Well, he broke down and told me, Tim. He says, my camera works. I'm just shy. So tonight we got him to use. Yeah, so we got him to use his camera tonight. He just never showed himself too much.
You know what's funny? He isn't shy in the damn comments.
Oh no, he ain't.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He talks a lot of shit, and then and then just the same way with Keith. Keith comes in here. Sometimes he's a little shy, and then sometimes you just can't. Oh my Lord, you can't. And then when he came visited for 9 days, my man is wide the hell open. He's like, Rob, and we sat up on the porch. I said, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, what the hell? He said, I'm living here this week. I said, hell yeah, you better be now. I said, Lord, Keith's a trip. Keith is a damn trip. We sat here and we played games to nighttime, and he's a lot of fun. Met Harris. Harris, you got to get butter, dude. Harris worked at Cheez-It game tonight, the one with Florida State and Oklahoma. Yeah. He worked that game tonight. It was an excellent game. Harris, if you're listening to me now, get butter, damn it. We need you. He's had the flu for over a week. So yeah, but he didn't have COVID. He's had COVID 3 times. And then let's see, I met John Wise. I met Baseball Demos Dave. I met let's see.
Did you? That's good.
I met Danny off Danny and Grace Cards and Toys. I met him and Grace and his son. And his
How about Apple Brian? Did you ever meet him in real life?
I have not met Apple Brian. Apple Brian's he's from Kansas City. He is a huge Chiefs fan.
Let's see. He is. He sure is.
Let's see. Who else have I met? I've met Pete. Pete. Oh. He was actually looking for a house down here, and I took him around some places, and he met my dad. And my dad got a swelled head about this big. He looked at my dad. He said, "You're famous, sir." And my dad looked at him and like, he just loved PJ right off the damn bat. Yeah. Cool. Dad, he's 89. He's slowing down a lot. He's in the wheelchair. And every chance I get, I like taking him out doing stuff because he likes still going out and about. And I worry about the day he tells me I don't feel like doing this, I don't feel like doing that no more. So, yeah,
right. As long as he's could take him out. Yep.
Yeah, take him riding. He don't give a damn 15 miles or 5 miles. He don't care. Yeah, it's just something for him to do. He loves it, man. He really does. Yeah. Folks, want to tell everybody, go to visit Bleacher Bum Gamer's channel there, Anthony. And you say, when is it football?
Anthony did Red, White, Blue Racing. See, I know I watched it on there. It was great.
Yeah.
He had the STP car up there, didn't you, Anthony?
It's been a couple of years, but I actually, I want to get that back out, actually.
Yeah, I want to get mine back out too. So Anthony, your football game, tell us before we leave exactly how you coming along and how many you gonna have every team. So how many teams is it? 130? More than that?
Yeah.
131.
2021, 130, and there's 131 this year. So
130. Okay, 130, and you saying right now the PDF, is that for sale right now? If you want to buy it right now,
right now you can just get the base PDF, and that's the game, obviously the game parts, and then 30 all-time great college teams from 1945 through 2019.
Wow! And that PDF costs how much?
$8. Yeah, $8.
Okay, all right.
Really?
Okay. And then once you get the printed ready, you'll be able to give us another total as far as how it is.
Yeah, and I keep that as close to cost as possible because
got you. Yeah,
I don't do it to make money.
You ain't gonna put it in a box the size of the your box, and will it be?
I actually just ordered the boxes the other day. It'll be the exact same size box and same kind of concept.
Okay. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me just show you. This. I guess it's the same one he's still using.
Well, you have an old box though, don't you? Yeah, that's here.
This is not
That's-
your
Oh
new one.
yeah,
Oh, I show you
That's
new ones
old.
here. Yeah, this is tough as shit right here, boys and girls.
yeah, that's nice. Yeah,
It is, and
nice thick. Yep.
it is. It's real good and thick, and then let all these. I got as many
So-
fighters as I could have until the wife said no mas, no mas, and all that. And then I got some more over there too. I got a bunch of fighters. I got about 800.
So this is what the new box looks like.
All right.
And this isn't put together, but that's the cover.
How
And
much does
then-
Glory
Okay.
Days boxing cost? How much does that cost? Out of curiosity.
It includes shipping. It's $40. So basically, it's
That's
like
fine.
28 for the game and 12.
And what do you get for
shipping.
boxers? How many boxers do you get?
You get 100
100
of them.
all-time great heavyweights, and they
Wow.
would look like.
And I can buy more boxers at from where? Do you sell them on your site or something? Or
Yeah, same size, same place.
Yeah.
There's like right
Okay.
now
Lightweights,
1,100
middleweights.
fighters total.
right?
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. So he's got 11 other
Cool.
sets. Yeah,
No
And-
doubt. All right.
yeah. Yeah, and I can remember
that's
when he was
cool.
just releasing the original set. That was so, like you said, when I got it, I think I was probably one of the first 100 anyway. I would think. I don't know when he first released it because, yeah, he was talking on his site to us, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I see it pop on there, I ordered it, and I got that box right there. And then he sent.
Yeah, I don't think I sent out more than 50 or 60 of those boxes before.
All
I
right. So I was early on then, and then right here, so like if you get an extra set of them, Dave. he sent
Right.
it
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he
Man,
he
that's
don't
nice.
spare
Yeah.
he don't spare expense at all, man. He takes care
Very
of you.
good. Very good.
And the cards are top damn notch, brother.
I'll have to watch one of your bouts, some of your bouts, and see how you play it. and
Yeah,
stuff.
definitely,
I will,
because
yeah.
I've done a bunch. I've done.
I'm going to get that in
fights.
wrestling, and I got another IndyCar game I want to get. IndyCar game from.
Yeah, I've had
Motorsports.
three
I wanna get
people. I
that.
had 3 people email me last night. Rob, do the Phil Singer Games wrestling. So I'll get off my ass and do some Phil Singer wrestling pretty soon too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Phil Singer wrestling, you pay a
Singer
little bit,
wrestling,
but
yeah.
I tell you what, man, when you can look at a picture that somebody drew and say, well,
Yeah.
that's that wrestler, that's that wrestler, that's that wrestler. That's
Yeah.
pretty damn
Yeah,
impressive.
that art
That's
that
cool.
art they have is top notch.
It
really
is, man.
It
It
is, it
really
is.
is. And I'm a wrestling fan of mostly the 80s and 90s. I'm not a
Me
huge
too,
fan
me too.
now. I can
Yeah,
watch a
me
little
too.
bit of
That's how I was.
the AEW, but I like it. I like to watch the NWA now. I like to watch
Yeah.
that. Even
They have
with that
NWA back now.
NWA is back. You can watch NWA Power.
Are you
can.
kidding? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's on. It's
Oh,
on
I had
YouTube.
no idea.
It's on YouTube
All
and then
right.
Fight Channel. Believe it or
All
not,
right.
Tyrus. What the hell? I
He
don't
was,
know. George
Brodus
something.
Clay. He was Brodus Clay. In
Brodus
WWE.
Clay, and then Tyrus. He's a world champion now.
Wow.
Yeah, they've had
I'll have to take a look at
different
that.
people.
That's interesting.
Trevor Murdoch, they've had him as a champion. Best champion they had is a guy that just bailed
Nick
on Nick
Aldis.
Aldis.
Nick Aldis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick Aldis was a hell of a champion, and yeah, I heard a little inside scoop today. I will see if it happens or not, but it looks like he may be heading to quote unquote Impact to jump over to AEW. Is what I'm hearing, and I'm hearing. You don't think it happens to him?
I don't want it to happen.
Yeah,
Mm.
we'll see if it happens.
Football game is final.
You want him to go to WWE?
No, I don't want him to go anywhere.
He's gone from NWA. He left. He
Wow. Okay,
yeah,
fine. Stay on
yeah.
Impact then, or go to Ring of Honor.
yeah. Don't want him to go to AEW, huh?
No, you're wasting
Yeah.
a spot that could be taken by much better wrestlers, in my opinion.
You don't like his wrestling style?
No, not at all. He's
Oh.
he's just a big guy that has no gimmick and has no power wrestling whatsoever.
Oh, I like him. I like to watch him wrestle. I like watching him wrestle.
So the final score is 27-13 Dallas. Congratulations, Larry Harris, picking the exact score.
Oh wow,
Nice. That's great.
Larry did it.
All right.
Larry, so
Oh, hey
Larry
guys,
picks-
I'm gonna sign off. 4 a.m. Jim
All right.
comes very quickly.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Take
I
care,
tell you,
Anthony.
we
It was
will
nice
all
to
head
see you.
out, I guess. For Bob, for Anthony, for
Have a good
Dave,
night,
for
guys.
Tim. My name is Rob. You all have a great, great night. God bless. If we don't see
you
you
too.
anymore between now
See you
and
guys.
New
See you,
Year,
Tim. Bye-bye.
Happy New
Bye
Year's,
bye.
and
Yeah,
we'll
Happy
see
New
you
Year's.
very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah.